Yo, what up, everybody? Good morning. Check. Okay, I'm audible. Eugene, Sputnik, Phenom, welcome in, boys. Good morning to everybody. How you all doing? Hope you're all having a great day, bro. What up? It's a audible. That's great. That's great. Um, Good morning. So yeah, like I said in the announcement, I've been streaming nonstop for the last like 3 months, right? I streamed nonstop for the last 3 months, which is April, May, and July. I think for like almost 70 days. I took a little breaks in between, but it was still a long time. So my routine kind of fell off, and I just like I was just like on stream all day, and I forgot my routine. My body is not waking up at 6 a.m. anymore. If I want to go like work out or walk or something, my body is not waking up in the morning anymore. And it's a problem. It is a oh, old. So I'm figuring out what would work best for me in terms of in terms of like wake up time, diary plans, which time I'm like working out or doing cardio, when I'm sleeping, when I'm waking up. So I need to get back in the routine, and I need to figure out like my schedule for that, and have a solid streaming schedule. Now that we're just more than uh, a somebody who streams for a hobby, right? I need a solid streaming schedule. So I'm gonna be working on that. So give me a couple of months time, couple of months, sorry, give me a couple of weeks to figure it out, get it all into place, and then we can start full time, spreading. I'm spreading already, but I need like uh I need a schedule so I can work without using my brain. Need I need for things to be in place so I can only focus on what I'm doing, what I'm gonna do for content for the day. So yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you all had a great breakfast and whatever meal of the day it is for you. Let's move on to some content. Uh, my nose is stuffed. Not feeling great. My nose is really stuffed. Woo! Ah, ah. How's your poo today? Poo was nice. Nataki, welcome in. Was nice. How are you doing? Also, we are also live on Kick and YouTube. So you don't want any ads on your, if you don't want any ads on your stream, you hate ads, uh, like you can go check out my other platform. But you're supporting me if you're watching ads here. That's also a thing. Yeah. If you watch ads here, you're directly supporting me. That. So yeah. And Naritaki, I got I got something. I downloaded something. I downloaded something. And I saw you were I saw you were playing this. uh, at least sure, sure. When I hop on the game, I'll add you. So yeah, we're gonna play that game today. We're gonna do some Counter Strike, some Euro Truck, and some horse time. We're gonna be a horse girl. That's my title. I'm a horse. Yeah. So we're gonna be playing that game today. I wanted to get peak, but my card was not working. But I'll get peak soon. I'll get peak when I can. It is really cheap, but I don't know why my card is not working. I wanted to get peak and play today. I really like that game. At least the outlook of it. So yeah, let's start with some YouTube videos. I'll get I'll get some juices or lemonade while we watch videos. We'll get the lemonade in, and then we can start gaming. Because we're gonna head out in the evening at 6 p.m. We might. Depends. Oh wait. I'm in this account. Okay. I'm in this account. Yeah, my dad used my bike. My dad's bike is in the workshop. My dad's bike is in the workshop, so he's using my bike currently. Um, it's okay. He can use my bike, but yeah, depends on whether the bike is home or not. Oh, Christian Horner, it's gone. Oh, he takes care of it more than me, so I don't have to worry about that. He takes care of it more than me, dude. He's not a project. I'm the lazy one. I wanted to watch this video. Oh, but it's Hindi. Miyoti. Okay. I didn't expect to see Miyoti today. I didn't expect to see Miyoti on YouTube today, but hello. Hello, Miyoti. Also, I don't think I'm gonna be playing any music on stream today um, because YouTube copyright is a piece of crap, and I don't wanna have a lot of like copyright emails from YouTube. You know what I mean? Oh, that's like a baby goat. That's like a baby goat. Damn. Oh, audio. Great. Audio. There you go.
பச்சை தண்ணி
Step that neck.
3 இளங்குடா பட்ட வகை
spices,
சுத்தமான நாட்டு பசு நெய் அரைச்ச மஞ்சள் சாந்து கல்லுப்பு
Uncle is very famous here. Uncle is so famous here, dude. He recently had like a stroke or a heart attack, but he pushed through it and he's back. So good to see Uncle back, dude. Oh, the meat is falling off the bone, the leg. Oh, damn, that's mutton stock, mutton bone broth. Not bone broth, it is mutton like stock.
அரைச்ச மிளகாய் சாந்து அரைச்ச இஞ்சி பூண்டு
அடுப்பு ரெடி இல்லைங்க.
தயிர்
ரெண்டு நேரம் ஆட்டை தூக்கிட்டு வாங்க.
Oh, nice.
கல்லுப்பு
நான் வரவானே.
Stop yelling, Uncle. That's his style. That's his style. He always yells it out. He's a screamer.
மசாலா நிறைய இருக்குப்பா. அப்படிதான் நான் மசாலா தர தயிர் ஊத்தையில கையை நீட்டிட்டு கையில ஊத்திட்டேன். இந்த உள்ள குடலுக்கெல்லாம் போட்டு விடு. ஆமா.
ஏன் ஆட உட்கார வைக்கிறீங்க?
Oh.
டீ வாங்கிட்டு வர மாட்டேங்கிட்டாங்க. ஏனே பேண்ட் போட்டு வந்திருக்கீங்க? ட்ரவுசர் போட்டு வா. பேண்ட் இல்லடா, ட்ரவுசர் தான்டா. நீலமா இருக்கு. அடையாவண்ட மூஞ்சல். யாரா ட்ரவுசர் பிடிச்சிருக்கற?
வெண்ணெய்.
When I. It's translating when I to when I. When I means butter in Tamil. When I. Fuck's sake. Oh, they're roasting it as a whole. Holy shit.
ஒரு ரெண்டு செகண்ட் முதுகுல அப்படி ஸ்டாப் பண்ணி அப்படி ஒரே கிராம பார்த்து கை வந்துருச்சு. வேற என்ன சொல்லுவானே? அவன் இது இருக்கா?
It's gonna be so fucking good. It's gonna be so fucking good, right?
வாசனை அப்படியே இருக்குல்ல. அடுத்து அத ஒரு கை பிடிக்கிறேன். இதே மாதிரி ஏறிட்டோம். அப்பதான் அது காஞ்சி அடுத்த ஆடு எடுத்து அப்புறம் பிடிச்சுக்கனே.
Goat meat, yeah, goat meat. Lamb. It's not. It's goat. Sorry, it's not lamb. It's goat. And but it's like you know a baby goat. Baby goat.
ரெண்டு டீ ரெண்டு பழத்தை திண்டு வந்து வாங்கிட்டு வரலாம். ஆமா
Cinnamon.
நீங்க எப்படியும் தாத்தாட்டனா என்கிட்ட வர
Fresh cinnamon, dude. Fresh cinnamon.
நான் ஒட்டுவானிக்கா அதான் அங்கே தான் நான்
With leaves. They're making biryani. They're making mutton biryani. Oh,
சுத்தமான நாட்டு பசு நெய்
cow ghee.
பட்ட வகை
I'm in the fucking basement. I'm in the basement.
நறுக்குன வெங்காயம் மல்லித்தழை
Okay, coriander,
புதினா
mint,
அரைச்ச இஞ்சி
hand ground ginger paste. garlic paste, tomatoes,
தக்காளி
tomatoes,
அரைச்ச மிளகாய் சந்தை
chili paste, red chili paste.
தயிர்
Oh, more curd,
எலுமிச்சம்பழ சாறு
lemon juice. How's it work out, bro? Yo, no killer, what up, dude?
பிரி-
Welcome in. It's going good. I'm working out like once in 2 days, or twice in 3 days. These days, I'm starting up slowly, but my diet is going amazing. My diet is going amazing. Well, how you doing, bro? How you doing?
பிரியாணி மசாலா
Biryani masala? Okay, okay.
கிட்ட வேக வச்ச தண்ணி
The mutton stock. The mutton stock that they boiled the mutton in the beginning.
கல்லுப்பு
Some salt. And now they're gonna cook the rice in this. It's gonna be super good. It's gonna be incredible.
ஊற வச்ச பாசுமதி அரிசி
Basmati rice goes in. And I think the rice just takes 5 minutes to cook. 5 minutes to cook. It's very light. Oh God.
இது வை.
The whole goat meat goes in. The whole like goat
கரண்டில
goes in.
போடுங்க, கரண்டில.
Oh,
பிரிச்சு அள்ளி போடு விரையெல்லாம் முறைக்கிறேன்
பெரிய ஒரு அளவு விட்டுண்டு. சுத்தியர போடணும்.
ஒரு ஆளுக்கு தான் கஷ்டம்
so they put the coals on top of the vat to extract to cook the meat to cook the stuff from both sides.
பிரியாணி செட்டி
It's a proven technique. We call it dum.
அந்த பாத்திரத்தை எடுத்து வெளிய போ. நான் லெக் பீஸ். அப்படியே வாங்க. பாத்து வா. இந்த துணி என்ன சூடு தாங்க மாட்டேங்குது. அப்படியே முழுசா தூக்கி உள்ள வச்சிட்டேன். முழுசா வராது.
Wow, that's this fall apart, dude. That's so good.
எனக்கு கொஞ்சம் கறி இருந்தாலும் நறுக்குன்னு இருக்கும். ஐயோ
That's biryani.
அதை கிணறுல அந்த புகையோட சேர்ந்து எனக்குலாம் 2 பிளேட் வந்தா போதும் நல்லா சாப்பிடுவேன்.
They're shredding the meat. Yeah, but he's using too much oil.
ஊத்துறா ரைட்.
Oh, nice.
வெங்காயம் மட்டுமே.
அது ஏன்னா என் சக்கு சைடு ஊற்றுங்க.
Nice. Yo, Nitin, what up? I want biryani, dude. No, we're on a diet. We're on a fucking diet. Yeah, I'm making myself hungry. I'm making myself hungry too, dude. It's so bad. How you doing, Nitin? Hey, yo. Who's this? Beach Berry. It's Berry. He's in Shanghai.
And yesterday the P-Zone restaurant was non-smoking restaurant. It is really funny. China is not strict about smoking. Everyone walking and
Everyone
smoking
smokes,
at the same
yeah.
time.
Everybody smokes in
Like
China.
Germany. Germany was too. Everyone just smoking and the
Why are there water
everywhere
viewers
in
here?
China also.
Why are there water viewers here? I guess she's in
I
Shanghai.
like smoking.
She's gonna call out the Jake and Water. She's gonna call out the Jake and Water. In like obviously when she's in Shanghai. She's officially old. Officially too old to be Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriend. I'll tell her that.
I think that's it. Do you think so? Gelatin. That's not okay.
Yeah, she's 25. Her birthday was last week.
I totally underestimate. Oh shit! It's boiled.
Tolu
Oh
urinju.
shit! It's everywhere.
It's just water. It's just water. What the fuck? I think you found a girl for you? Yeah, I know. Wait, so I know them. I know who they are. Yeah. Yep, of course. Of course I know. But not for me. You can have her. Thank you. Thank you for the offer. How you doing, Vaisal? Welcome in. Nitin, how you doing, bro? What up? What do you have for breakfast? Two views. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, you should see my YouTube thumbnail. Sugar's withdrawal. Yeah, he's not gonna be streaming for like at least like this is my thumbnail. That's my YouTube thumbnail. Fuck's sake. Like now that he streamed for what 2 weeks straight, he's gonna take a month break. He's gonna take a month break. For real, for real. Who who cuss blood? Time for business. What's Rob doing? Every time he's in a sewer, he's gonna get some food or drink. Every time I click in a Rob stream, it's a thing. Every time I click on a Rob stream, he's either drinking, eating, or like going to eat, or standing in line for food. Every time. Oh, he has a trek. He has a trek, dude. Nice.
Disaster. Oh no.
Don't even think about using this to your advantage. You can't stop me.
Comp zero streaking out? No way.
Still refuse
No
to
way.
answer your questions.
Like
My
you
own
haven't
force me to
you
speak
haven't seen
only
him like
honesty in life.
biking? Haven't seen him biking? No way. Oh yeah, like somebody recommended me to watch this woman like yesterday.
Pineapple right here. Who's this? This is me. This is my phone.
They say she's funny.
I just got these three. That's it. Thank you. You're so sweet. Oh, I got the chip. Oh,
Hey yo. Hey yo.
that's mango. Alright. Bye guys. That's you. Me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is yours.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You know why I clicked out of Kaching's stream? Because she was playing music. And since I'm streaming on YouTube, I can't have music on my stream. That's why I clicked out of it. I can't watch her because she's playing music. I wanted to get this game.
I can't climb on the fucking tree. Okay, okay.
It is cheap, but my card is not working today. I don't know why. I want to play Peak. So somebody wanna give me the game chat? Anyone? Because who? I know he's retiring. Wait, he's retiring? He's actually retiring? No way. No way. Motherfucker said he's coming to India, dude. Oh, leaked. Nothing. I said nothing. I said nothing. Uh, yeah, lives in a mansion, dude. Lives in a mansion. So yeah, like in the future, I'm gonna get Peak. Good for him. Good for him, dude. Yeah, I know. Like he has rich friends, super rich friends. Wait, or I close Brave. I did not. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. I'm hungry. 11:30. Should we start marinating the chicken? Oh no, fuck off. Not the video game. I'm gonna watch Christian Horner.
And this
Yeah, you should probably go clean and marinate the chicken. And let it rest for like an hour. And they'll come back. We'll come back to play games or watch videos later. First, it's chicken marination time. It's chicken marination. Let me take you guys. Let me take you guys. I'm gonna clean and marinate the chicken. 46% battery. I can deal with that. Wait. Okay. Okay. அந்த குட்டி தான் யாரு ஓ திருப்பாருடா ஓஹோ Okay. Okay. Wait. Let me have my chat on. Let me have my chat on my screen. Wait, let me have- There you go. You can have the camera more back. That's better. Oh, this is better. You can see my face here. You can see my face here. But yeah, today we're gonna marinate some chicken. You already have the marinade ready. Thank you. Thank you for the gift to the groom. Let me play the alert. Let me play the alert. Welcome in, Seiji. How are you doing today?
Fucking mother bloody They have given 84 gift subs in the channel.
Urutaki says thanks at Saint Gregory 888.
Thank you so much for the gifts up to groom, Seiji. Also, we have chicken here. How you doing, G? How's your day so far? I know it's late for you now. Late for you, yeah? I have my trusted weighing machine. I'm gonna weigh out like 300 to 400 grams. Is it not working?
Saint Gregory 888 says, well, still fight the lump thing, but I got antibiotics now.
You got antibiotics? Great. That's amazing. Antibiotics help. Antibiotics actually help. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah? Need a plate. You know what? Let's use it. Let's use this plate. Gonna weigh it. Clear it out. Oh, let's wait after. Okay. Let's clean the chicken first. We have to. I'm also feeling kind of stuffy for the past like 2 or 3 days. I don't know why, but I feel super stuffy. Yeah, one piece. This is a neck, a wing, and a breast piece. 230, 230 grams. 320 grams. Four 40 grams. Okay, we'll take 440 grams. And we'll trim down to 400. We will trim it down to 400. It's kind of a dirty job, but you gotta do it. Like you don't get like fully clean. It's been great, Seiji. I took the bike out for like 2 or 3 days, but I don't have enough core strength to ride it. So I'm working on improving my core strength. I'm also like starting to do like push-ups because it improves your core strength. Push-ups and abdominal exercise. And the bed is great. I'm getting good sleep. Solid 8 to 10 hours every day. Solid 8 to 10 hours every day. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is a separate piece. So we keep this separately. And this is a separate piece, but this has a lot of bones in it. Oh, I'm seeing if it's possible to take off the bones and just have the meat on the rib. Take off the bigger bones. How's gambling going, P? How's gambling going? And stay safe because it's summer outside. Summer outside, it's Vegas. You can get too hot. You can get too hot too quick. I don't know what.
Angel Gregory 888 says gambling is going good surprisingly. Just health issue after sandstorm.
Yeah. Bad luck. Just bad luck. But glad to hear that gambling is going good. No, get some return on your investment. Usually, I just throw this part away, but I don't want to waste it. I don't want to waste this small part. I'm just cleaning it thoroughly and adding it to my marinade. It's a small piece. It's a small piece. Oh, well, you can take it off. Okay. Okay. No, let it be. It's okay. It's okay. That's the final. That's the final piece that I'm going for. And the breast meat. I'm gonna wash this. I'm gonna debone it. I'm not gonna do anything for it. Just washing it thoroughly and taking the blood off of the meat because it's fresh chicken. Just got it this morning. Okay, all the blood stains are off. Squeeze it out. Squeeze it out and score it. Squeeze it out and score it against the natural lines that you see. You score it against the natural lines. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Another piece finalized. Just throw out this fat.
Gregory 888 tipped $50. Some money boost for you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Sadie. Yeah, I need money for my diet, my regular like fuel expenses and shit. Thank you so much, and my bills for this month. Really appreciate the support, Sadie. Really appreciate the support. $50. Let's fucking go. That's amazing. So this is another, I think, like half a piece of breast meat. I'm just gonna use my thumb, guide it along the line here, and rip the meat off the bone. Easy. It's easy if you just use your hands. And this is just, I don't want to use this. Got that. So this is like a full meaty piece. We can cut it into 2 or 3 portions. 2 portions. Good enough. Two portions, and clean it up well. Wash it thoroughly. Remove all the like weird parts from it. Like colored, wash the colored parts. And get rid of the blood. Get rid of the blood, squeeze it. This is very important. Squeeze it. Oh, you can't see me. I mean, you can't see the chicken. Sorry. You can see the chicken. You can see the chicken. Squeeze the water out, and then it's ready for marination. And what is this piece? Oh, it's a weird one. A smaller one, but it's a weird one. Wait, didn't we finalize this already? No? I think we did, right? Let's remove some bones from here. No, this is not finalized. Let's remove some bones from here. Also a smaller piece, but it is good. But it is good. Bones removed and wash it off in water. Scrub off the colored parts for the chicken. Woo! Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. This is my first income of the month. This is my first income of the month, dude. I'm so happy. Dude. I love you. I love you. He squeeze the water out again. Finalize this. And for the final piece, we have 3 cuts here. One is the neck, one is the wing, and the breast. All together.
Saint Gregory 888 says I had chicken tenders for meal tonight, similar to your chicken.
Nice. Nice, chicken is good. Okay, so again, like I said, chicken tender is actually good. I would love some chicken tenders myself. Just use your hand to guide the different cuts out. The neck cut, the wing, you can't use your hand. It's kind of difficult to use your hand to like separate the wing and the breast. But with just like a couple of slices of the knife, it's easy. It's possible. Get all the unwanted like silver skin and fat out. Just go along the lines, snap the bone, and rip it out. And there are tendons in there, which need to be cut without cutting yourself. There you go. One tendon is out. Another here also can be cut. 2 cuts made. The breast part is almost out. You can see that I have separated the leg part and the breast part mostly. And so you go along this guideline here and you cut the leg out entirely. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's the breast part. And there'll be a little portion attached to it, which is like really tasty. So you save that. And we can finalize the leg part now, the wing, the chicken wing. I want to wipe this sweat from my face so bad, but my hands are full of chicken. Yeah, see red spots like this? Go inside and clean that. Go inside and clean those red spots. Don't leave any red spots behind while you cook. Oh God. Are you okay? I can't hear it. It's my dad, by the way. Yeah, all the red spots are coming out. All the red spots coming out. And wash it thoroughly. Get all the nooks and crannies. Get all the nooks and crannies. And it's done. It's done. I guess I could do one more thing and cut off the bone, the bigger bone at the top, which will make it easier for me to eat. The bone which is sticking out here. Do I cut that out? This bone comes out, the smaller bone. Get this like a joint. There you go. There you go. The bone is attached with some tendons. It needs to be cut. Like usually, I was too particular in the beginning about like taking out bones, but these days I'm not too particular. Not too particular because. Yo, Barry, what up? I'm marinating some chicken for lunch. Marinating some chicken for lunch, Barry. How about you, sir? How are you doing? What do you have for lunch? It's tricky. It's tricky to get it out. Really tricky. You have to cut the tendon here. Single out the tendon and cut it. You having macas? Damn, dude. I wish. I wish I could have macas, but no. We are on a diet. Also, when is the Peepo live stream? Instagram, TikTok live stream happening tonight, if you know. Of course you would know. It's your manager. I forgot the time.
Cultural Orbit says she streams along with Fry.
No, I saw an announcement that there's like a TikTok live stream for the sponsor today. Or am I wrong? Or am I hallucinating?
Cultural Orbit says oh.
You don't know. Cut. I'm wasting too much time cutting off this bone. Okay, okay. Good. Good. And now the tendon needs to go. Tendon needs to go. It's being caught somewhere. I'm getting caught somewhere. IG and TikTok. IG and TikTok. Right? Yeah, that's the wing, chicken wing. That's ready. Squeeze it out. And this tiny portion can be thrown out. Oh, I threw it in the sink. Threw it in the sink. Now, for the most important part, this is the breast.
Cultural Orbit says I am heading back to work.
Oh, take care, dude. Hope the macros was good.
Cultural Orbit says you dropping by to say hello.
Thank you for dropping it, Barry. So we take this bone out from the breast piece. Just guide it along naturally, like I always say. Cut this little piece out first. Also another piece, smaller one, and that bone is coming off. There you go. The bone's coming off. Wash the breast part thoroughly and score it. Very thoroughly. Okay, we believe that's washed to an appropriate level. A little bit more here and there. Squeeze all the water out. Squeeze all the water out. Ike, 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 Ike. And score. Score against the grain. 1, 2. Oh, slippery. 3, 4. The thick piece of meat. The thick piece of meat. There you go. Score. Then, least but not the last. I mean, last but not the least, the neck part. Neck part is also good. Should not be wasted. Should not be wasted. Okay, it's washed. And you peel off some skin in the neck, excessive fat. Excessive fat. And then we fry it. And we score it. Sorry. Well, let me not score this neck. Or let me do it. Do two scores. One down the back and the middle part. A good cut. One on the upper part. So the flavor gets into the meat. There you go. Scored, washed, and voila, chicken prep is ready. I'm improving my time to do it. I'm getting good at this. I'm getting good at this. Okay, now for the final weigh-in. What's the final weigh-in? Oh, I need to weigh the plate by itself. Fuck. we have 395 grams of chicken, which is awesome. It's awesome. But not gonna need this plate because I'm gonna shift it to some other plate for marinating. You know what? Let's marinate in this plate itself. Fuck that. Marinate in that plate itself. So now you wash hands thoroughly. You wash hands thoroughly, and we get the marination. Oh, I think I already have the marinade. Yeah. You already have the marinade ready. You have the marinade from yesterday already prepared and ready. And we're gonna marinate the chicken. But before that, we need some salt in here because yesterday was bland as fuck. We need some salt and some more Kashmiri chili powder. And more chili flakes. And more mango powder. Dry mango powder. But it's chili powder again. Oops. Need more dry mango powder. Humanoid, what up, dude? It was bland yesterday. I used the same seasoning. Same seasoning yesterday. It was super bland. So I'm just adding more spice to it. More flavor. Okay, so mango powder. There you go. And mix it up. I guess I can add more yogurt. Okay. Kapag din pa? Kapag din add more yogurt in here before we mix. One tablespoon of yogurt and mix all these with a good mix. Too like too consistency is too solid. Which I'll be good. Need more curd juice. Oh, yogurt juice. Add to this. Mix all of these more. There you go. There you go. That's a spice paste we're gonna use for the chicken. The spice paste we're gonna use for the chicken. So just grab the spoonful, put here, start mixing. I'm gonna use my hand because it gets better results. Use my hands. You can scrape the rest of the paste out later. One piece done. Just have to make it coated. Make it coat every nook and cranny you can find. Massage it. Surface. 2 pieces.
Spirit Falcon 6 says Yanga.
Yanga! Kumambati kalanga!
Spirit Falcon 6 says Kebab Panrila.
I'm making my usual chicken, but I'm using a different marinade bucket.
John Swallow says I'm 4 and 0 bid.
Yo, John, what's up, dude?
4 and 0 it says at John Swallow. Spirit Falcon 6 says butter chicken.
No, usual pan fry. My usual pan fried chicken.
Spirit Falcon 6 says at John Swallow. 4 and 0 bid.
My usual pan fried chicken.
John Swallow says at Spirit Falcon 6.
You're fucking
Say
fine,
Gregory
fucking, you are
888
Yo,
tipped
thank
50
you.
blood, you
$1
blood, you blood.
subscription.
Bastard,
Say
you
You are-
Gregory
you are-
888 gifted a tier 1 sub to
fucking mother, bloody fuck
08.
bitch.
They have
What
given
the fuck,
85
nobody?
gifted subs in the channel.
Let's go. Thank you for the gift sub to human rights.
It says thank you very much at Saint Gregory 888.
Thank you for the gift sub.
4 and 0 it says FAK you bloody.
You buddy. I can't swear because my parents are here. My parents are right outside the kitchen. I can't swear that much. Saint G, thank you for the gift sub. Let's go.
Saint Gregory 888 says Spirit Falcon 6 at 4 and 0 bid.
Okay. We have a little excess with masala here, but that's gonna be alright. Gonna be alright. It's gonna marinate well if you have a lot of masala. Look at my hands. Look at my hands. Holy shit, dude. Holy
Spirit
shit.
Falcon 6 says 300 grams chicken.
394, 395. Fucking. We scrape it. Scrape the masala off.
Spirit Falcon 6 says, and this is your first meal of the day.
No, I had 2 idlis in the morning. I had 2 idlis in the morning and coffee. I figured eating breakfast is more healthier than eating 1 meal a day because already have like gastrointestinal issues. Okay, there you go. The marinade is done, and let's cover that now. It's gonna rest for an hour before we can use it. I'm gonna cover it with this here, so it can. I'll show it to you before I cover it. I'll show it to you before I cover it. Boom.
Spirit Falcon 6 says, I see my source handle in Sintal.
Yeah, Synthol is my jam. Boom.
Spirit Falcon 6 says, looks yummy.
Yeah, it does look yummy. But I did the same marinade yesterday, and I forgot to like ramp up the spices for the yogurt because I didn't. I'm reducing the oil that I use, and I'm using a lot of yogurt. I forgot to add the spices. The yogurt, and it was so bland, but I added more spices today. I added more spices today. More amchur powder, dried mango, more Kashmiri chili. I added more salt, so it should be good. Yeah. So it's 12:10. We let it rest till like 1:10, and we come back and cook at 1:30. We let the chicken rest. Give it some sleep.
Six says, when did you start cooking PP?
You mean like today or in general? You mean like today or in general? And this is the breast of chicken. I'm gonna use it for tomorrow.
Six says,
What age? 1 month ago. But I usually make like basic dishes myself at home when my parents are not around. So I've always had the knowledge, but I just not cook for myself on a daily basis, like I do now. But it's been a month since I started cooking for myself. And the little chicken here, I think it'll probably be like 500,
Six says on GG's.
500 or 800 grams. 727 grams. So all this is going in the freezer for tomorrow. And while this marinates, I'm gonna make some lemon juice for me to drink because I'm hungry. I'm gonna make some lemon juice. I'll wash. I have washed my hands. There's a big juicy lemons, very very suitable for juicy. For the seed, I gotta take out the seeds. I gotta take out the seeds. Fuck. Forgot. Seeds in. You can't do anything. Gotta get the seeds out. Sucks, dude.
Angel Gregory 888 says I travel with one of those handheld juicer squeezers. They are great for lemon water.
Nice. Yeah.
Fountain 6 says BRBC in the lunch break PP.
Take care, Falcon. Take care, dude. Have a good day at work. Yeah, it's really handy to juice a lemon. Yeah. If you're on a diet and you're traveling and you're not gonna drink anything except lemon water, you need this. Oh god, the lemon peels are so strong. Lemon peels are so strong. What the hell? Oh god. They got more juice. Okay, this is dry. is actually a blessing for me because I use it by hand. Or I found it. I found the handheld juice thingy. And using it by hand is like painful for me. These are juicy lemons, dude. These are juicy lemons. Hell yeah. Woo. Okay, last lemon. Good. In my home, I usually make what I want. I don't like, boss around people like my brother does. Everything he wants to be made for him. Like whenever or however he wants it. Not me. Okay, that's a lot of lemon juice. That's a lot of lemon juice. Those are three big lemons.
Say to
How many bread challenges? No. No. One by one. One by one I'm doing it. Doing a call. Doing one by one. I started the push-up challenge. I completed a couple of like small other challenges. But yeah. We have been making good progress. Making good progress. நான் என்ன பண்ணேன் So it's gonna be the bottle of water. I'm gonna add the yeah. We have planted for like a month. And I have to buy it up. But first, I'm trying to figure out my day-to-day routine. I'm trying to figure out my daily routine because after the marathon ended, I'm in like a gray area where like I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. I'm working out, I'm eating well, I'm sleeping, but I don't have a routine in place. And sometimes I can't wake up in the morning. I feel too tired in the evening because I did something earlier. So I need to have a routine in place so that I can not give any excuses and skip workout days and also not think about it that much and just do like automation. I'm trying to automate my routine. So I'm gonna like take like a week or something to get a routine in place and then start normalizing it. So it's gonna might be like 8 a.m. wake up, make breakfast, stream, make lunch, play some games. 6 p.m. head out for a walk or cycling or whatever works. 6 a.m. wake up, cycling, walk, and then come back, make breakfast, and then stream. However, it's more comfortable for me. I got to figure it out and I got to implement it. Need some space for the lemon and the salt. How do I add salt into such a small space? How do I add salt in such a small space? It's a small bottle. It's gonna spill everywhere.
Saint Gregory 888 says paper funnel.
Yeah, same idea. Yep. Oh, too much. Too much. Add it back in the bottle. You know what? Not too much. Get it in. They say great minds think alike. Sorry, I'm not. I don't have a great mind. I don't have that. Mine is nothing. Everything else. Oh, other than great. Still spilling some. But better. Oh, also too much salt is gonna make me thirsty, right? Yeah. So I'm not gonna add too much salt. There you go. Enough, 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 enough. Enough salt. Time to add the lemon juice in and go out. My dad needs the kitchen. There you go. Muni ba? One time, really one. And cover this with the cup with the other cup and go out. So my dad can use the kitchen. Oh, come on. Sit on top. So she said. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's go back inside, Chan. Go back inside the room. I'm back. Stop making me want to rub your belly. Ned Jones. What up, Ned Jones?
You're fucking
Sorry, I replayed it. I replayed it.
Fucking mother bloody fuck gift subs in the channel.
I'm back. I'm back. Oh. I'm gonna have the cooler on. Charge the phone. Here's my charging cable. Here it is.
Saint Gregory 888 says, do you got AC in your room?
AC? Yeah, I do. I do. Right there. Like that, AC. But I usually don't switch it on in the mornings because my parents are gonna complain about the higher electricity bills. So I usually don't switch it on in the mornings. I just make it work without an AC. Parents are always complaining. Classic. Classic Indian parents. There you go. Now I can charge my phone. Right?
She-Wolf says Peepo.
Wolfie! Wolfie, what up?
Saint
Welcome
Gregory
in.
888 says, did we give them a bonus in the past for to use AC?
Yes,
She-Wolf says Wada.
yes, we did, but I guess that like was for that month. Wolfie, I want to show you something. What up, Wolfie? How you doing? How you feeling today? How's your headache? I guess that bonus they only considered it for that month. Luck.
She-Wolf says Peepo just got back from the gym.
Oh, nice. Nice gym time.
Says Damon. She says sheesh.
Yeah.
She says Senna.
Yeah, I have set up upstairs. And a
She
GDPR.
says I want to watch his movie.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. The Senna movie is on Netflix. You can watch it. I also have Kendrick posters here. Also have like he's Brazilian actually. But he lived in Monaco.
Says I noticed that.
He's Brazilian. No, is that nice? Yeah, I also need to like
She says Senna is from Brazil.
yeah, Senna's from Brazil.
She says he has a Monaco flag.
But like that's a Brazilian flag. The flag that he's holding. Oh, I don't have that photo. But wait, let me show you. Let me show you. My wallpaper. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Where's my wallpaper? Okay, you know what? Let me Google it. See, that's Brazilian flag. Yeah.
She says he's sick.
Sanji, like
She
that
says very tragic how he died though.
that bonus we gave them, we gave our parents for the AC was for the summer. and they started pestering me again not to use the AC a lot because the power bill is going up. Very tragic. Yeah, he did. He did die on scene. And Schumacher won the race that he died in. Imola, 94. 94 Imola. 2 years before I was born. 2 years before I was born. Okay, there you go. Okay. Let me plug it in. Let me charge this. Schumacher is SCH Schumacher. He's also in a coma, by the way. He's also in a coma. Shumi, yeah. What's the power bill per month there? It's billed bi-monthly and it's usually like $150 bi-monthly. $150 to $200. No, it's more than $200 bi-monthly. Sorry. My dad told me about it. Very sad. He's not home already. Oh yeah, yeah. Uh, he's conscious, but he's still in a vegetative state. I don't know if that's the right word. Yeah, like he did not even like get it from like a racing incident. It was like he went skiing. He went skiing and he had an accident while he was skiing. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of history to be um, you know went through, a lot of history to be revised. There's a lot of history. Damn, like I've been watching for 20 years now. I've been watching for 20 years now, and I still am catching up with a lot of things that have happened in the old days. Oh, that's my lemon juice. It's a big world. It's a big world. Like you gotta learn about uh, Jules Bianchi. You gotta learn about Antoine Huber, like all of the racers who lost their lives racing in tragic accidents. Like it happened in recent years. Oh, did you try the VPN thingy I told you about? You try the VPN thingy? Get like NordVPN and set it to UK, and you can watch it. NordVPN works better. So yeah, saying G, like the power bill is like anywhere from 150 to like 200 a month, more than 200 a month, and they blame me for 80% of it. Oh, you have your AC on all day, you have the computer on all day, you're charging 10 devices all day. It's your fault. It's not really. I have to pay. Wait. I think yeah. Oof. Oh yeah, you have to pay for NordVPN. Maybe try to get a NordVPN sponsor. Maybe try to get a NordVPN sponsor so you can you use it for free. You're a verified streamer now. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, good. Spend like half a per month. Yeah, because it's like a 4-person household, and there's like my brother lives in a separate den. I live in my separate room, and we have a commercial connection because there are shops attached to our property. So we have a commercial connection. That's also the problem. We have like a couple of shops attached to the property, so we have a commercial connection. So commercial connection means the electricity bill will be higher no matter what. Yeah, let's go. You have to get that back, get the NordVPN sponsor, and you can watch Formula One uninterrupted.
Christian Horner.
Also, GG's Christian. GG's Christian.
Is gone.
Dude, the guy who's gonna be the happiest person is Toto Wolff. Because they had like a big rivalry professionally.
From Red Bull, as the Formula One team's years of growing crisis have led to its biggest bombshell yet. Having led Red Bull for 20 years from its very first race in F1, Horner...
Oh, he started in 2005, yeah. Damn, that's a long time. A long time to be a team principal.
has been released from his operational duties, aka sacked as...
And he's married to one of the Spice Girls. He's married to Jerry.
Red Bull Racing CEO and team principal. He's immediately replaced by Laurent Mekies, formerly the boss of Red Bull's second team, Racing Bulls. So a massive Red Bull F1
This guy has like a big like portfolio. He used to be team principal for like a lot of teams.
Which won 14 world championships and 124 races, is over just like that. And it's come as a real shock. Because while Horner has battled several controversies of late, and this has felt years in the making, there was no sign that this was coming so quickly. Not to us, and not to Horner, who we understand was only informed of Red Bull's decision on Tuesday evening after the British Grand Prix, and then asked to tell Red Bull...
Damn, that's a very short notice. He was let go. He did not resign, he was let go.
staff himself at the team's Milton Keynes headquarters on Wednesday morning. So what's happened? We believe that this is an accumulation of various problems that have left Horner more vulnerable than ever, and the combination of Red Bull's competitive trajectory and the ongoing saga around the future of Max Verstappen is the trigger, rather than something specific to Horner himself. Remember, Horner already survived a personal scandal over a year ago when Red Bull opted to stick with him after an independent investigation of misconduct.
Oh yeah, he was like in a sexual harassment scandal, like texting inappropriate pictures to his like female employee and stuff. But he got clear of the charges and he stayed on the team.
Against a member of staff cleared him of wrongdoing. And while that has never completely gone away, there's no fresh development that fits the timeline of Horner being sacked now so suddenly. Plus, Red Bull has been quite warm towards him.
It's been coming. It's been coming for a while.
In its limited comment about letting him go, praising him for his exceptional work and thanking him for everything, which wouldn't happen if there was a new controversy that ushered him out the door. While it's highly unusual for this to have happened so suddenly in season, if Red Bull had reached the point of seriously doubting its trajectory under Horner, there's no good time to make a change. All waiting would do is just delay the chance to start changing things. It's worth pausing briefly to understand just how vulnerable Horner had become. With all that's happened in the last 3 years, plus Red Bull's current competitive situation, he was more exposed than he's ever been in his 20 years in charge. Forget the fact that last year, Verstappen clinched a 4th straight World Championship. Red Bull was overhauled by McLaren as the team to beat across 2024 and 2025, and that has mattered more. Especially as since the passing of Red Bull co-founder Dietrich Mateschitz in late 2022, Horner's time as team boss has been increasingly beset by controversy. There's been a growing
Dietrich was holding Horner on because they needed him.
Internal division between Horner and significant people around Verstappen, including Max's father Jos and Red Bull's motorsport advisor Helmut Marko. They have been critical of how much control Horner has amassed of the Red Bull F1 program and its associated businesses from Milton Keynes, and Red Bull's parent company has also had concerns that too much power within Red Bull had shifted to Horner's side. It's no coincidence that 2 senior Horner allies have left the team at the same time as him. Group Chief Marketing and Commercial Officer Oliver Hughes and Group Director of Communications Paul Smith were Horner appointments, and someone very close to the situation has told us Red Bull has removed them to start
No. I gave it all to my family. So they're running the house, right? I gave it all to them so they can have some backup when I'm not giving them money in the upcoming months. They won't point it out that you didn't give us any money. I gave it to my family. Yeah, it was like almost $2,000. I saved it up and gave it to them. They also give me money when I want, if I give it to them. So it's like a safe blocker, like a safe blocker. They can also like ask them when I need it. You could always put away some. Yeah, I have to. I realize that. Yeah.
splitting up the areas where Horner had centralized.
I'll start doing that. Lesson I learned at 8. Damn. I guess I learned my lesson at like 29. 21 years later than you.
Oh, in addition to that power
I
struggle,
have to. Yeah. I gotta take care of my own finances. Especially now that they started treating me differently 1 month, like not even 1 month after the money stopped, they started treating me differently. And I'm realizing now that I have to move away. I'm living in a very toxic environment, and I have to move away from this. I might move out. I'm planning to. I might move out in like the upcoming year or two. Like have like a rented place to myself or lease place to myself, and stream people. Or get a place away from the city so I can go cycling. Away from the city, away from all the chaos.
Horner has watched key personnel like technical guru Adrian Newey, sporting director Jonathan Wheatley, and chief engineering officer Rob Marshall all leave, with strategy head Will Courtney set to join Marshall at Red Bull's main rival McLaren next year too. Installing a new trackside hierarchy doesn't seem to have had the desired effect, with someone senior at Red Bull telling us as recently as the British Grand Prix, which turned out to be Horner's last weekend in charge, that there is
nothing wrong in helping them. But I gotta save. And for like, very emergency situations.
Void in the garage and a
you can't tell what would pop up or when things would pop up.
Engineering team. And as we've already mentioned, Horner was embroiled in a personal scandal last year. Frankly, something like this has been coming since Mateschitz died. It didn't feel like both Horner and Marko would continue at Red Bull, and that's not because of Marko's age. Between the power struggles, the persistent sniping, the top-level talent drain, and the relentless speculation over Verstappen's future, Horner has been dodging bullets left, right and centre for the best part of 3 years now. And while it wasn't obvious in terms of results, given how Red Bull dominated 2023, the team has been fighting a decline during that time. And now it's not just slipped from that peak, it's tumbled down the other side. There will almost certainly be no championship this year, with Verstappen 69 points off the lead of the drivers' standings and Red Bull a distant 4th in the constructors' contest. Its second
Red Bull's nowhere.
car has barely scored points this year, first with Liam Lawson in the first 2 races, and then with Yuki Tsunoda since.
Like, moving away from that Verstappen factor is what I want to hear about.
As we mentioned at the top, the prospect of Verstappen leaving could be part of the trigger for this happening now. The person who's happiest about Horner's exit is surely Jos Verstappen, who's been at war with Horner for over a year. Remember, Jos warned back in the 2024 Bahrain Grand Prix that Red Bull would fall apart under Horner's leadership, and every problem since then has given him a chance to say "I told you so" and issue a new warning to boot. That's led Jos repeatedly pushing a narrative that Max could leave, with Mercedes boss Toto Wolff very keen on signing the 4-time world champion. There were very publicly talks last season, and there are conversations ongoing again this year. The endgame for this was really to keep pressure on Horner and Red Bull, with a move next year not thought to be very likely. And Horner's exit now almost certainly helps keep Verstappen where he is for 2026. It's well documented there's a contract clause that could allow him to leave Red Bull for next year. We understand this clause becomes active if Verstappen is not in the top 3 of the championship at the end of July this year or the top 2 at the end of July next year. Verstappen is currently 3rd, only 18 points ahead of George Russell, who has outscored him by 19 points in the last 4 races. If that clause is to be the way Verstappen escapes Red Bull, then Red Bull would be very alert to the threat. And if Max wanted out, Red Bull would probably struggle to get him to stay anyway. Horner always said that even if there is a contract, if a driver doesn't want to stay, they won't be forced to. If it's not as dramatic as Red Bull boss is thinking, if Horner's still here next year, then Max won't be. They may have seen removing Horner as a necessary thing to do to try to satisfy the Verstappen camp's demand to do everything possible to improve the team.
They might have done it for Max.
While Max himself has never publicly called for Horner to go, he's also never been a particularly strong ally. Verstappen has had many concerns about the way Red Bull's managed certain things, like sacking his teammates and not doing enough to take his development concerns seriously, even when he was winning regularly. And Horner's exit breaks up his alliance with technical director Pierre Vacher, someone who the Verstappen camp has privately worried for a while didn't know how to address the car's weaknesses. The key question now is whether this will stop the rot or if Red Bull's decline is irreversible. Horner's been in charge of Red Bull since the energy drinks
company... It won't stop the rot anytime soon. It's going to take time to build it back up.
And rebranded it for the 2005 season. He led Red Bull to 2 dominant periods, first with Sebastian Vettel winning 4 straight titles from 2010 to 2013, and most recently with Verstappen doing the same from 2021 to 2024. So while the bad times have got quite bad indeed in a lot of different ways, this was hard for Red Bull to do. Horner was synonymous with the team and key to the push to establish its own engine division, which Horner was also in charge of. His fingerprints are all over Red Bull's F1 empire. For all the possible downsides of Horner, Red Bull has given itself an extremely challenging future as it prepares to take on the additional task of being an engine manufacturer into a new rules era of F1 next year without a leader who's built the whole thing up over 20 years. The blueprint of any team's success in the last 3 decades is very clear. Senior management providing a budget and standing back out of the way of an expert, focused, pure racing operation. Horner's Red Bull was perfect for that, with he and Marko given almost complete freedom in the Mateschitz era to just run a mega F1 team in the company's name. But it has lost a degree of independence post-Mateschitz as Red Bull transitioned into a more conventional corporate management style, and Horner's had trouble keeping his head above water as more and more problems have surfaced, some of them entirely of his own making. That means stepping into
Horner has also had trouble keeping his dick in his pants. He's thinking with dick. Yeah, that's also a problem. Actual problem.
As Red Bull team boss is no easy task for anybody, but in Laurent Mekies, the team has at least chosen someone who is perhaps as best prepared as you can be. Mekies is not only well versed in the challenges of leading an F1 team, having run Racing Bulls for the last 18 months, but he also grasps the brutality of paddock politics and understands the inner workings of Red Bull itself. Having previously acted as the number 2 man at Ferrari before joining Racing Bulls, he's helped reshape the second Red Bull team into one that is moving forwards, and he's done it in a way that has been quite below the radar to the outside. He's not one for playing games or trying to grab the spotlight, hence a relatively low profile across the board. In that respect, he is
Very
the
low
opposite of
profile,
Hornet,
yeah. Oh, my stream is still going. Fuck. Yeah, my YouTube is my YouTube streaming is as dry as I thought it would be. It is very dry. So bad. What's this? I want to play Formula 1 24 so bad.
Over this view. Next.
I want to play F1 24 so bad, but my PC is not gonna tank it.
And finally,
My laptop is not gonna tank it.
into my outfit. And look at us now. How you feeling?
So good waking up here, you know?
Yeah, haven't I watched this already?
He has a trophy in her hand for a reason. That's our trophy that we're going to give to the coolest house in America. We've been to 30 states, and right now the Oklahoma Treetopia Treehouse is in first place. Here's our full list if you want to take a look and see where you would rank the lighthouse. Before we rank them, what'd you think of the lighthouse?
I absolutely loved it. It's so cool to open a random door in a house and suddenly it leads to a lighthouse.
I also
Nice.
love the bunnies. There's like a bunny habitat, like right here. Okay, well they already know that I loved it, so let's rank, okay?
Okay.
We're going to say our ranking on 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, crap.
So you have it
Oh.
above the container home, below New Jersey.
So
Private
that they
You have it
can they
above
can
the
finalize at
tower.
5.
I think personally I'm more mesmerized by the ocean.
Well, in that case, we'd have to change so many things because then I would put New Jersey above the lookout tower because I don't want to put this one above New Jersey because New Jersey had iced coffee in the fridge that was bad. I've thought about it every day since.
Oh, that's a
Iced
good point. New
coffee
Jersey
decides
really was
the
special in
fate of the
hospitality department,
Airbnb.
and I am always impressed by that whenever that's the case. Okay, I'm good with 6.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
How you
Good job.
compromised?
Game plan. Cool transition, I think. Haley, there's a few things we need to do to celebrate $3 million raised for St. Jude. First of all, at each $1 million milestone, we've had a cake. The first one we baked, the second one we got.
Oh, they hit $3 million,
and that
dude.
nice lady put icing on it.
They've been on the road for 30 days, and they hit $3 million. I predicted they're gonna hit 5 million at the end. It's on the cards. 5 million for St. Jude's. That's amazing work.
For us. So we'll have to do some sort of celebration.
That's
for
amazing
3 million.
work.
It's just tradition at this point. I can't believe we're doing a third one. Additionally, since we hit 3 million, that means we must activate the switch. We're switching out the penalties.
St. Jude's Children's Hospital, yeah. So they're raising money for the St. Jude's Children's Hospital, so children can get treated for whatever the reason they are in the hospital. It's a good cause.
activated on the Wheel of Doom for the ones that they voted for. The voting results will be coming in soon, but we need to start preparing to switch them out. I think we'll do like an arts and crafts thing where we'll just get like some construction paper, draw some symbols and stuff. All right, well, Haley, are there any guesses of what state we're going to next?
What's the other one? Maine.
That's right.
Oh, let's go.
Good job. There's only 3 items remaining on our New England bucket list, and
Maple
one of them
syrup
apparently
latte.
is Maine-centric. We need to probably do it in Maine, and that is eat a lobster roll. We've heard really good things
Oh, I've heard good things about lobster rolls too.
about Portland, Maine, so we're going to stop there and get a lobster roll. Our next Airbnb is about 3 hours away, which is kind of a long drive for New England, but we are staying in a really, really cool treehouse. It looks like a fox.
What?
It's a fox treehouse. I don't know if there's actually foxes around or if they just like foxes and they built it to look like one. I think it looks awesome. I can't wait.
I would have never guessed treehouse from Maine.
I know. I think it's going to be really pretty woods.
You love treehouses.
I do love tree houses. I think they're so fun. So that's that. I think it's pretty marvelous that we haven't filled up our gas tank since New Jersey, and we still have plenty of miles to get to Maine. Unless we happen to see a moose on the way, I have a feeling we're going to have to knock out the rest of our New England bucket list in the remaining states. New England's been fun so far, but don't forget that this guy has not gone off once here. So if he starts acting up, we've got some trouble on our hands.
Oh yeah, they have some like like a wheel that decides what they do. For every $50,000, that's a lot of money. They have raffle for house or something. But yeah, the hospital is like the main focus. Yeah.
Wow.
Coffee of the day. Keegan's Creations. Let's see how it goes. Cheers. Yay. Back on the road, we got our coffees from Keegan Creations in Massachusetts. Oh, that's good.
Thanks, because I'm eating
What are you eating?
sausage cheese.
Haley got a sausage cheese sandwich.
Not gonna lie, I wish I had grape jelly right now.
Some things never change. Next stop, Portland, Maine.
Huh?
Just thought I'd throw it in the soundtrack for you guys so you don't have to add it in.
Okay. Maine? I've never heard of Maine before. I'm not American. Hey, Boston. Nice. My friend lives
Next
there.
stop is indeed not Portland, Maine. We're currently parked outside of a Dunkin' Donuts in between Boston, Massachusetts.
I have a similar tripod. I got a similar tripod to the one they have.
In Portland, Maine. So no, we're not doing New State Unlocked because the Wheel of Doom
Oh,
has been
no.
activated. We were driving and I saw that it was on. It's sad, honestly. It is. She's punching it. She's punching the Wheel of Doom. Before we spin the Wheel of Doom and seal our fate for the day, let's see who activated it. It's actually a $100,000 donation, which means they selected something on the Wheel of Doom. Staple Games donated
What?
$100,000
What?
and said, Haley and Ryan, what a journey. Thanks for making the internet a little more joyful and generous. Since you might be stuck in total silence soon, oh my gosh, no way. We humbly offer our games as the perfect road trip distraction. Let's drive this to $4 million. This week we'll donate $1 more every time your followers download and play any of our games. Oh my gosh, no way. Just search Staple Games in the App Store or visit staplegames.com. You might have caught on what they selected based on their comment, but I'll show you.
Okay. That's a very generous amount.
Very well. Staple Games has selected
Hold.
Silent Treatment.
Oh God.
The day is finally
Oh,
come.
they're not
I've
talking to each other. Oh God.
been looking forward to this one since day one. Not looking forward to it. No, not
What?
anticipating it. Because I love to yap.
Silent Treatment. No talking between Ryan and Haley for the remainder of the road trip.
Plus our stop. So when we get that lobster roll,
We still need to go to Portland, Maine
They
and
can still talk to the camera. They can still talk to the camera.
get a lobster roll. It's on our bucket list.
a silent lobster roll experience. Not even an ooh or ah whenever we take that first bite.
We are not allowed to talk to each other or even hear each
She
other.
was looking forward to it, yeah. Oh God, I cannot wait to stop talking to this dumbass.
Indeed. We can talk to you guys individually as long as the other person can't hear us. I don't know.
The silent treatment starts. He's writing something down. He's writing something down. Yeah. You like if you wanna say something, just write it down or like text each other. Easy. Awkward.
Bruh.
Dude, that's gonna be hard. Like being like a couple, but if you've been like married for years, you can go without talking to your partner for like a day or two. If you've been married for like 20 years or something. She looks like a teacher. She was tired of us yapping, yeah.
Oh,
Like, but she's also a yapper. She's also a massive yapper.
I realize I can talk because Haley's inside. This is kind of hard. It's putting a lot in perspective. We like to yap. We're getting closer to Portland, Maine and lobster rolls. Oh, Haley's coming back. I'm done talking. See you on the road.
Do you like me?
Let's go.
You say a lot. I'll say it for them. You said a lot.
Ryan has earplugs in currently, so apparently he can't hear this. But we just made it to Portland, Maine. It is poppin' here. Ryan and I have not spoken
Wait, Portland in Maine? Isn't Portland in California or something?
in 2 hours, but we finally made it here to Lobster Co. And we're gonna get a lobster roll. Silently. Kinda sad. Let's do it.
Haley and I ordered 2 lobster rolls, and now we're waiting. Got some Maine root soda in Maine. We like this soda a lot. I had no idea.
That's a voiceover.
We got our lobster rolls and did our taste tests.
That's a voiceover. It's hard to not talk when you just done like having your first bite. At least Portland, Maine, Portland, Oregon. Oh, Oregon, yeah, Oregon.
You can probably tell we liked it a lot.
Should be kiss. Two best friends in the room. They might kiss. Dude, they're so fucking cute together. They're like fucking soulmates, dude. I love them.
We made a pit stop at a place called Shaw's. Haley is staying inside the car with the Wheel of Doom.
Hello! My first words, just me and the Wheel of Doom. It feels good to talk, man. How are you guys doing?
I'm gonna see if they have Joyride for the main Joyride run. I'm also gonna pick up some dinner supplies and cake supplies and construction paper and such.
Of course, they're gonna talk off camera, right? Of course, they're gonna talk off camera. Like it's just for the camera. Yeah.
So I can decorate the Wheel of Doom with the new penalties. Let's do this. This is a nice store. What
Like if they're live streamers, and everything is live, they might try to not talk actually. But they're YouTubers. Everything's like edited, and they can talk off camera and not record it. Easy.
Gang, we hanging out in the bean aisle? Alright, okay. Crazy haul here at Shaw's. Here's everything I got so far. Bananas, strawberries, fun drinks, protein shake, salmon for dinner, rice to go with the salmon, popcorn for watching Survivor later, funfetti cupcakes for the 3 million celebration, eggs for the cupcakes, construction paper to update the Wheel of Doom with your votes. And yes, I found Joyride at Shaw's. And I actually got pink lemonade this time. I haven't had pink lemonade strips in a minute. It is seriously so cool to go into a regional grocery store like Shaw's in Maine and be able to find Joyride. Shout out to all the Joyride runners going to your local Target, 7-Eleven, grocery stores, CVS. I truly believe we're changing the way the world eats candy.
Yeah.
Joyride has no fake
They're like,
no
so
fake
happy.
colors, less
At least
sugar,
on
it's
camera.
It's amazing.
But
No
I
candy.
feel like it's genuine.
I've got everything I need.
I feel like
I'm
it's
gonna go
genuine.
back to not talking because Haley's waiting for me in the car. We don't have much longer before getting to the Airbnb.
And they have like so
tell her
much
about
love
the
for each
Airbnb
other.
listing, so I guess it's gonna be a surprise for her and you guys. But trust me, you're not gonna want to miss this. I gotta come back for the phone, of course. I didn't just walk off and leave my phone like I did at Target in Nebraska.
He did. He did walk off and leave the phone in Nebraska when he was recording.
What I'm trying to communicate with my hand gestures is Haley's trying to tell me she's got to use the bathroom and bad. In that situation, I don't even need words to understand her. We have a 13-minute drive to the Airbnb. We are so close to finishing up the silent treatment. It's been very weird to not talk. I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling we're gonna have a lot of catching up to do with the Airbnb, but we've got everything we need for a fun night at the Fox Tree House.
Hey yo, a lot
Very
of catching
excited.
up?
Can't wait.
What do you mean a lot of catching up?
Well, when she comes back. The next clip will be driving, but just trust me, she's in the car with me. For sure. Didn't leave her. So.
Oh, it's another treehouse. Oh, nice.
We made it.
Finally.
Consider silent treatment Completed.
I thought that challenge would be fun. No.
It's kind of inconvenient, actually. It was funny, though.
It was funny, but definitely inconvenient. And I felt like I was just going a little cuckoo.
Haley and I definitely have some yapping to do, but behind us is the Copper Fox treehouse. Isn't that cool?
Oh, copper. Yeah, there is some copper on there, isn't there?
It is so cool. The drone shots I got.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have to walk about 100 yards through a trail
Copper
to bring our
Fox.
luggage up to get to the treehouse. So it's very remote. You're kind of in the woods. There's moss on rocks. We don't have moss in Texas like that. That looks like a perfect spot to build a Giga Hut. That's so similar to my Giga Hut.
I can't believe you slept in a Giga Hut.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, it was like you were on Survivor.
This is like the exact type of setup where there's like two big rocks and one of them has moss on it. I'm getting sidetracked. Our shelter for the night is right behind us. It's so cool, and the pictures inside, you haven't seen anything yet, but it looks awesome. You ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
Whoa. This is sick.
Welcome to the Fox Treehouse in Maine. If you like foxes, watch out, here we go. This is the dining area and kitchen. My favorite part is the cute fox mugs. They're adorable. This is the living room right here. It's stocked with a record player, board games, and a small fireplace.
Nice.
As well as a lot of fox decor. Like
I'm gonna have my dad to start-
Just a few
start
steps
making,
over is
the
the
videos,
bedroom.
start
It's
creating
so
videos.
nice. It's like you're immersed in the woods with all these windows. Through this fox doorway is an awesome bathroom. I'm rocking with the fox wallpaper. I am. Another statter.
Whoa.
Up the statter is not one beanbag hangout nook, but another
Hello,
beanbag
Dad.
hangout nook. Everybody dreams
Hello.
of having their own beanbag hangout nook, and ours for the night is in the ear of a fox treehouse. Outside, there is a cute little seating area on the deck with a view of the woods. There's also a fire pit and grill, so that's the tour. And as I was on my way up to the treehouse, bringing the Wheel of Doom, I was just looking at the map, and oh my goodness, we are in Maine. It's just crazy. It's like one of the corners of the U.S. It's just so crazy to have that filled in. It is day 30. We've been on the road for a month now. And I feel like this is the first day I'm really feeling like, whoa, we have gone to so many places.
Yeah, they've been on the road
This
for a
is
month?
kind of the home stretch.
That's amazing,
Obviously,
dude.
so many states left to go to, and probably a lot of Wheel of Doom activations. But yeah, I'm feeling excited. I'm feeling, you know, we made a lot of progress. Me and Haley gonna hang out for a bit.
I'm not picking up. So they're making the cupcakes for the 3 million thing.
Greetings.
That reminds me of your alien video. Greetings, Earthlings.
Ah, yes, the UFO Airbnb.
Yes.
We spent the past hour and a half doing a lot of things. We are celebrating $3 million raised for St. Jude, so we're making cupcakes. We're going to put icing on them and everything. Haley absolutely grinded those out. They look amazing. We still need to put the icing and sprinkles on and everything. But we also made salmon. Basically, we just warmed it
Oh,
up because it was pre-cooked.
nice,
Same with the rice,
nice.
honestly. But to me, the most important task that we got done. I cut out a bunch of
Basic.
paper panels
Basic meal, add some veggies in there, and it's very balanced.
that we're going to be replacing the Wheel of Doom with. As of now, there are only 2 penalties that we have not spun, and that's Reverse Card and Detour. The Wheel of Doom looks barren right now. Every single one of these panels in my hand have already been spun and are going to be replaced with the Switch.
Can you believe we've done all of those Wheel of Dooms?
And we've done some of these multiple times. Airplane mode, red light, green light.
Yeah.
Before we read donations tonight, I'm going to see what you guys voted for in terms of our penalties, and I will update these colorful panels with fun icons, and I'll write the penalty on the back, and then our Wheel of Doom is going to look very different.
Very.
But hey, you know what? In the meantime, let's have our salmon and rice. And our fun drink.
Oh, yeah.
You got grape, I got ginger lime. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yummy.
Mine's good.
That's a long video. It's like a 24-minute video. But that's a day for them.
3 million! Yay! We got our cupcakes complete. Right.
Let's take a bite.
Funfetti cupcakes for 3 million. Thank you guys so much for your support on our St. Jude fundraiser. Can you believe this is real?
No.
Day 30, we're celebrating $3 million. That's $100,000 per day.
That's insane.
This is truly the adventure.
Oh
of a
yeah,
lifetime.
$100,000
You guys are making
per
it so
day.
much more special than we ever could have
Damn.
imagined. Wish we could have a Funfetti cupcake with every single one of you. But until then, cheers.
Cheers.
Yo, Saint G.
tipped $30. Hey.
Okay. Thank you for $30, Saint G. Woo! Woo! Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Update the Wheel of Doom. The Switch.
Oh.
It's like
Wait, do I want to scroll down?
Stop chasing me.
I'm gonna give him a move before I go. Take care. Take care, sir. See you tomorrow morning.
be careful. Our first run together?
You're going my pace.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah, nice and slow.
The weather's so nice in Maine. There's a magic 8-ball over there.
Oh, damn, it's an 8-ball.
Also, welcome to the Switch meeting occurring in the upstairs beanbag hangout.
Let me go
As you
ask my
see, there are
dad
many-
to make the veggies, to get the veggies while I get ready for lunch. Dad's asleep. Have a great night, Sainty. Good night, bro. Good night. Take care. Dad's sleeping. There'll be some time for him to wake up.
penalty panels that are not on the Wheel of Doom, and that's because they're getting replaced.
Thank you.
Exactly. We've got the panels, Haley's got the tape and the construction paper. Let's see what you guys voted for. I had you guys comment ideas of what kind of Wheel of Doom penalties to switch. We had a poll for the top 10 options, which means only 3 of them are not getting added to the Wheel of Doom. I am now going to reveal the top 7 penalties that are getting added to the Wheel of Doom. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's hear it.
The number 1 voted Wheel of Doom penalty that we are adding to the wheel is jammy time. Unbelievably so. What are the odds we're in jammy time right now?
That's shocking.
Ryan and Haley must wear pajamas all day.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty embarrassing.
It actually really is.
I was like eating lunch.
Next up, swap lives. Ryan and Haley swap routines for the day.
Oh,
You do morning
okay.
routine, you do the Airbnb tour, you do the joyride run. Sounds nice to me. Next up, and honestly this is terrifying, decaf. Ryan and Haley cannot drink
Oh,
coffee for an
no,
entire
that's
state.
bad
That's
for
my least
them.
favorite one.
Booster
Yeah.
Club. Ryan and Haley must find 5 people to donate to St. Jude before continuing the trip.
Ooh, okay.
Capitalize. Ryan and Haley must go to the state capitol regardless of the Airbnb location.
Okay, that one's very difficult.
If we're on our way out of a state like Montana and we have to go all the way back to the state capitol and get to our next Airbnb, that's like game over immediately. Hopefully we don't spin that. Anticlimactic. Ryan and Haley must go to the lowest rated state attraction before their next Airbnb. That one might be kind of fun actually.
It could be fun or just really inconvenient with no payoff.
And our last one that we're adding to the Wheel of Doom, Track Star. Ryan and Haley must run a mile for every hour of today's drive before continuing the trip.
What if it's like a 7-hour trip?
We gotta split it up somehow. I do 4, you do 3.
I mean, I could do 6, so you could just do 1, because I know you're like iffy on the running.
So there you have it. That's what you guys voted for the Switch. We're going to draw symbols
I'm having
on
mango.
these panels, add them to
Making
the Wheel
mango.
of Doom, and we'll just have to see what happens when someone activates it next. Take a look at our new penalties. I think it's going to be extremely satisfying to see these on the Wheel of Doom. Let's do it.
The new Wheel of Doom.
Wow.
Test spin.
Nice.
Whoa.
Nice.
In this hypothetical scenario, we land on...
No.
The
you're
split.
kidding
No
me.
way.
No way.
Ticket? You're telling me we hypothetically...
Oh,
land
go
on
ticket,
the
I was
golden
split.
ticket?
Man.
The one time I hypothetically spin it. Now I'm in bed. Yay. The Wheel of Doom has not gone off since we added the new penalties. Let's go. Which means we've successfully made it to my favorite part of the night, reading donations. We just celebrated with our cupcakes for hitting $3 million raised for St. Jude. 30 days ago, if you told me we'd be celebrating that, I would have thought it was at the very end, and I also wouldn't have believed you. Before we check our new donation total and we see who donated today, be sure to subscribe and donate 1 penny. Follow me on Instagram to donate another penny, and follow Joyride on Instagram to donate yet another. That only lasts until day 50, so be sure to donate your pennies. Here's how much we've raised so far. It really adds up. Let's check our new donation total. Haley, are you ready?
Yes.
Yesterday we were at 3,085,000. Today, oh my gosh,
3.25?
we are now at $3,244,154 raised for St. Jude. Of course, we know that Staple Games donated $100,000 today. They activated the Wheel of Doom. They selected silent treatment. It was a unique day. It really was. Our first time eating lobster rolls, and we were silent.
I forgot to ask what you really thought of the lobster roll.
I loved it.
I did too.
It was so good.
It was insane.
Staple Games, that is so generous. I cannot believe it. Thank you guys so much. It's so generous.
We
love you, Staple Games. Yay. The Stidham family donated $5,000 and said, our
There's too
family
much
loves
belly.
the series and is honored to support St. Jude. We are
Too much
donating to
belly.
celebrate Clara's 12th birthday. We did a scavenger hunt for her to find 12 packs of Joyride in 12 minutes. We appreciate you using your platform for good. Matthew 5:16.
Best birthday ever.
I love it. That's so fun. Rinse Bath and Body donated $6,000 and said, we hope you're taking time to pamper yourselves along the way. The Chodniewicz family donated $5,000 and said, Isaac and Elise, you were such an incredible support to Dad as he overcame cancer, and your strength means the world to us. Now we're paying it forward together by helping families through St. Jude. We love you forever, Mom and Dad. Jeremiah 2911. Hopefully we said your last name right. That's such an amazing story. Mom and Dad, you guys sound awesome. Huck Sorrell and family donated $5,700 and said, thank you for helping the kids of St. Jude. Our son Huck turns 12 on July 9th, and we could not think of a better way to say happy birthday to him. Huck never misses an opportunity to share the love of Jesus with others. John 3:16, much love from Michigan. Happy birthday, Huck.
Happy birthday.
The big one, too. 12. That's amazing. Minking Tutoring donated $5,000 and said, great work, RNH. 2 Corinthians 9:7. They're getting all kinds of Bible verses tonight. That's awesome. Of course, once again, Electric E-Bikes donated $10,000.
Oh,
That's our
nice.
donations for tonight. Obviously, there were so many more we couldn't read, but thank you guys so much for being generous. And if you're just still watching the series and sticking around, this means so much. You guys are the reason that these donations are coming in. There's so much excitement around this project, and we're having so much fun. Can't wait to keep going. Tomorrow we go to a new state.
Ooh, and a new Airbnb.
Yes, we'll see you in the morning.
Good
Good night.
night.
Yay, good night.
Great video. I like it. I like it.
Hello viewers and welcome not to the Bug Out Bunker kitchen but to Lucy's kitchen, which is much nicer. Thank you. And we've been having a bit of a discussion about things on toast. And I quite like basic things on toast, things that remind me of being a student, going camping, that sort of thing. Lucy, because Lucy's quite posh, likes posh things on toast. So I'm going to make
Lucy's quite posh. Good professional speed.
And proved to be very, very popular, as you say, and that V12 was a key part of it all as well. That wasn't the whole time. That was between 75 and 81, I think, that they were making that. But yeah, wonderful noise.
Well, Jaguar?
You could get, there was the convertible version as well. I must say this is a really good addition to the Festival of Speed, a chance to see cars from years gone by. Of course, we've got the global launches of a lot of the supercars coming up later today. We've got the supercar run, the manufacturer batches. This is something different. I really think it's a really good chance. And again, Ben, not just to see, to sniff, but to hear these cars when they get into motion. So we are down to have a trio of Jaguar XJSs. When I say a trio, I mean four. Actually, I've just spotted there's a twin turbo version, the coupe we're looking at, the convertible, and just a standard XJS. So just waiting for the signal down on the start line to go over just in front of the car. You can see a line of bricks, and these are to commemorate the Indianapolis 500, the Brickyard, as it was known, because that famous bank circuit in the States still echoes. We've had many celebrations over the years, so just one of those tiny little Goodwood touches that just makes so much difference and really, really appreciated by all our international visitors.
Absolutely. And of course, Bruce, let's just explain that the hill climb today will have a slight difference. We've got an extra chicane in there.
XJS, yeah.
Run
Nice.
for some of this. It won't be there all the time, but that just changes it a little bit to make sure everything's kept safe.
Well, indeed, because at certain points on the hill, great speeds can be achieved, and the trickiest corner is about just around halfway up. It's the Molecombe corner. Our commentary box is positioned there. But to start, as the first car goes away from the line, it's two right-handers, very slight climb, and then eventually the drivers have Goodwood House on their left. They'll go under a bridge, then they'll meet the chicane. But right now, every car blasts out down to that first corner in that dappled light, the shade on this beautiful, beautiful July morning, and then wafting. That's what XJS's did. They waft. And that's precisely what's happening through the first few corners. Helmets to be worn, of course.
Absolutely. And heading up the hill, so it's gone down the pit straight, heads up the hill now, and it will be coming into this extra little chicane that is put in for this Thursday run of these cars. And you can just see that coming up now. And then it will be coming up to the left-hander, as you say, at Molecombe, which is coming past us. There we are, coming through that little chicane. But that's only for today, for some of this part of what we're doing at the Festival of Speed, but we will see that change after the Thursday experiential. And now coming up towards the famous Flint part of the Flint wall coming up. That's just coming up next to the right-hander kink. There is the Flint wall. That's always been a famous part
doing good.
of the festival.
I spent a decent amount of time with it today morning.
Any contacts against it in recent times?
Thank you for asking.
No, thank goodness, but certainly when you have the timed shootout, the drivers, the very best drivers and riders get so close to the Flint wall. Now, I said you could get a convertible version, and here we have it. And the XJS was such a brilliant consumer of continence. It was a GT cut through the chicane. That's not the natural habitat of a lot of these cars, but then such amazing work on the suspension. The Jaguars always rose absolutely beautifully. And
hey, yo, what?
again, it's a 2+2 for short-legged children in the back, of course.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. And of course for Ferrari,
Short-legged children.
a company that originally had its roots back in the 1920s, the strapline grace, space and pace from the 1950s, when it was
hey, yo, that's not a Jaguar.
Interesting machinery, then that became a fascinating
296
part of the whole
The
concept.
296 GDP.
The last few years have been incredible for Ferrari, producing new models galore. We've got a global launch later today, but with the Ferrari Roma was a beautiful, beautiful newcomer. I honestly think that
It's not a Roma, dude. That's not a Roma.
The 1970s
19 GDP.
been brilliant.
GDS.
This is 296, which is this is the GTS model. Of course, the GT3 model is the racing model. A huge success all around the world, immensely popular. But I really think Ferrari are hitting a rich patch in terms of the beauty of their cars, Ben, as well.
They are, absolutely, yes. And for Ferrari, there's a big collection of cars this weekend as well that we will be looking at. Some of the
Ferrari,
some of the newest, and also some of the oldest, of course. So the history of Ferrari, always an absolutely crucial part of what's going on, and we shall enjoy that. Look forward to seeing it all coming up over the course of the weekend.
Sounds like a vacuum cleaner.
Again, high on the hill, the car
Sounds like a vacuum cleaner, dude.
walked through a little bit of a meadow, then back into the trees. So all the drivers, particularly in this early morning, have to be accustomed, Ben, to the light coming from the side, then the dark areas of the shade. But again, this is a hill climb course. That's why you've got all the protection on the outside with the straw bales. Now, Alpine celebrating 70 years since the Redolay family created the amazing array of cars. A team in Formula One, of course, now for Alpine, but these continuations, if you will, of the A110 range from the 1960s, super popular, real drivers' cars, and adding more and more power now, but really the essence of these cars is small and light. This one, of course, with the much lighter body panels, as well as the performance is being added, but the intrinsic nature of this car is small, light, drivable, which has always been the Alpine way.
Absolutely, and they've done an amazing job with some of these.
These are drivers' cars. Alpines are drivers'
the
cars.
A110, and it really has. We've seen some of the big displays here at Goodwood and at the members' meeting in the past as well, and producing a lot of power there, getting up to around 350 horsepower with some of these modified versions. And we will see some of these heading up the hill as we go through the course of the weekend. Alpine very much backing Goodwood. They have been a part of Goodwood for quite a few years now, and I can totally understand that.
Yeah, and they're backing up almost all of their Alpine road cars.
Chinese car. The badge is British, but the car is Chinese.
We thoroughly approve. We also approve of a natty getaway. So I think the MG has certainly been applying that theory as it gets off the line over those the line of bricks.
Electric car.
Then through the two right-handers, and this one's certainly getting plenty of oomph as it works its way up the hill. The Cyberster launched a couple of years ago, and really, actually, you look at what Alpine's trying to do. MG's doing the same as well, small and light and quick.
Yeah, the Cyberster GT. This is the first electric roadster, effectively inspired by MGB, and it is powerful. You can hear electric motor, so that slightly quieter noise. We'll get to hear that quite a few times going up the hill at the Festival of Speed, but it has some 500.
It's a China car. It's a Chinese company now. MG's Chinese company now. Oh, the Ionic 9, nice.
Very, very rapid up the hill indeed. One of the Hyundais just about to head out onto the circuit as well. And we have quite a mixture of Hyundais actually being on show here this weekend. We have the Ioniq 9, which is the 2025 version that has been put together, another of the electric powered machines of the SUVs. And the
it looks like a Rolls Royce Cullinan from the back.
3 rows of seats. It is the biggest Hyundai.
No, not Rolls. Sorry, not Rolls Royce Cullinan.
Of the weekend.
No, it looks like a Range Rover.
As well. Yeah, and there's the i30N.
Ooh, nice pop to Banks.
Now, this is the 3rd generation actually of the i30N. First created back in 2016, and this is another high-performance hot hatch basically. It's got a 2-litre turbo, 6-speed box, and it can be. That is also a pretty rapid machine, only about 6 seconds 0 to 60.
Yeah, and very much. I love the fact that Hyundai has embraced having its performance colour, which is this sort of pale powder blue, and knitting its way through the chicane. But really, a really nimble car. Almost the perfect car for this hill, actually. So small and comfortable, light, but quick as well. And now you can see the power being applied. The lucky passenger on board recording every moment, but soon they'll find they're in a world of darkness. It's the shade as they reach the flint wall. In the sunshine, not in the sunshine.
There are lots of passengers, of course, who get a great nice opportunity to go up the hill. It's slightly different to going racing, of course. They do allow passengers to be given a ride, and some of the vehicles you'll be going out in, and particularly if you're with some of the stuff.
Okay, shall we go cook? Shall we go cook now? I'm hungry. I'm super hungry. I'm super hungry. Might as well go cook now. So we can eat it like 1:30. Yeah, let's come back and watch Goodwood. Come back and watch Goodwood with the chicken. Oh, I'll see whether the kitchen is free for now. I don't have energy, dude. I have very low energy. I have very low energy. I get like knocked out like this. And you just pass out like this. Holy shit. Need to make breakfast. Need to cook. Ah. So tired. I'm so tired. Yeah, dude. I'm Geo, dude. Sorry. Uh, Amara. Florida Amara. Florida Amara. Hello. Now, what are you talking about? Okay, let's go. Go. Chato. Chato-san. Chato-san. Go. പസിക്കുത് എനിക്ക് I like that or like this. I would like this. Get the hand out. And out. The chicken. I'm gonna simmer this. And it's in the middle. Done. That's the easy part. Now let the pan heat up. Keep it in high heat. Let me go bring my taco. Okay. Back. Butter and garlic.
Oh, I know that.
Okay. The pan's hot. I'm gonna go in with oil. It's not here. I'm gonna simmer that first. Get some oil. I need to weigh down how much oil, how much butter I use. Need to weigh it. 18 grams of uh 18 grams of groundnut oil. Nut oil. Đấy là nó xứng tàn. Xứng tàn. Xứng tàn, xứng tàn. Hả? ஆமாம்மா இல்லையம்மா Sorry, I had to find my tongs. Yuki, what up? Making chicken as usual. Making chicken as usual. No changes. Okay, 18 grams of peanut oil. 18 grams of peanut oil. Nice tummy, huh? Oh, you can see my tummy in the frame. Ah. Thank you. So we take the chicken out, marinate it for more than an hour. Get the oil hot and piping. Skibidi, skibidi, dude. What is skibidi? Once the oil is hot, time to get the chicken on the pan. Time to get the pan on the chicken. It's too sticky. Too sticky. It sticks in the fucking tongs. I fucked up. I fucked up. I don't have space for one more piece. Probably in the center. Probably in the center. There you go. Gonna wipe this off the plate and put all of them on the chicken itself. A lot of masala left. Don't waste anything. Don't waste anything. There you go. Get it all on there. Wipe it clean. Get some more on the pieces. Don't waste it. It's precious. The spices are precious. No wasting spices. The spices used to be a commodity back in the day. There were huge fights and wars for spices. In a place called Arrakis. Huh? Wait, that's Dune lore. Sorry. Okay, 5 minutes on each side. Meanwhile, we take a walk. முடிஞ்சதுன்னா வெங்காயத்தை அதான் மட்டும்லாம் கொடுத்துருமா ஆமா I will walk here. Heat it up. குட்டி வெங்காயம் கூட கடைசியில் போட்டுக்கலாமா வெங்காயம் போட்டு மிச்சதெல்லாம் ரெடி பண்றேன் We have butter. We have to weigh it out. So that's 100 grams of butter. And I have to weigh it out. And I have to cut it into pieces. Wait the water to be evaporated. And get a slab of butter in. 23 grams. Yeah, that's a quarter portion. ஏம்மா Let the butter coat the sides of the pan. And it will walk, whatever this is. Butter is bubbled and add the veggies. If 5 minutes and the chicken is not on, time to flip the chicken. It's 5 minutes. I have a lot of colors today. I have green, I have orange, I have yellow. I have red onion, like purple, violet. With a lot of veggies. A lot of veggies. Okay, then we put the chicken. I had it in super low heat. My bad. I should have turned up the heat more. Couple more minutes. Couple more minutes. Well, we stir fry the stir fry. இவ்வளோ காய்கறி போட எப்படி இருக்கும்? நான் சொன்ன மாதிரி நீ கோச்சுக்கிற. ஒவ்வொரு வாட்டி நீ ஏதாவது சொதப்புறேன்னா நீ கோச்சுக்கிற. வேண்டாம் வேண்டாம், எனக்கு இருக்கு, நானே சாப்பிடுறேன். வேண்டாம் வேண்டாம். Oh, it's fucking solid. Yeah, let's simmer this. Something is probably stuck to the pan and flip. 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 Yep, that's good. Comes in the veggies now. Kind of reduce them down. My mom added a lot of veggies here. At this rate, we don't even want tofu in there. Not tofu, sorry, paneer. காய்கறி நான் சால்ட் போடணும். வெறும் ஆரேகானோலே சால்ட். Try to reduce the veggies down because there's too much veggies. Can't eat any water. Oh, it's swearing, dude. I'm swearing. Can you the fruit? Time to flip again. Too much yogurt. Too much yogurt. What led to this? Ah. So lunch, chef, we have grilled chicken and we have sauteed vegetables for lunch. Welcome and fries and rice. What up? What up? How you doing? I'm good, yeah. This is my standard diet meal every day. My one big meal for the day. A lot of like spices, pepper, salt, garam masala, dried mango powder, Kashmiri red chili powder, uh, blend of like my homemade chili powder, and yogurt, and some chili flakes on top. Blend of spices. The veggies are ready. And so is the chicken. So is the chicken. Have it on full flames for a couple of minutes and then take it out. I don't want too much char marks. I want too much char marks. Ready to plate. First lay the plate out. Get the veggies on here. The veggies have mushrooms, beans, onions, carrots, and yellow pumpkin. And green bell peppers. I'm turning off the chicken too. Ready. Now it's time to wait. So that's 400 grams of vegetables. It's 400 grams of vegetables. Stir-fried vegetables. Okay. Now we'll take the chicken off the pan. I'll season the vegetables first. Oregano. Oregano goes top. Oregano. Chili flakes. And one more garnish. One more final garnish. It's hot. Which is ரொம்ப ஸ்ப்ரிங் ஆனியன்மா ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்திமா நிறைய நான் நேத்தே சொன்னேன் நிறைய போடாதீங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்ட சொன்னேன் உங்ககிட்ட சொல்ல கரெக்ட் எனக்கு 480 grams of vegetables almost 500 grams of stir-fried vegetables dude. Damn, that's crazy 478. Wait, let me check if this is cooked. Alright, it's cooked. Okay, 400 grams. 400 grams of chicken. That's a 1 kilogram meal, almost. Final touch. And add some lemon. Add some lemon. For the veggies. For the chicken. Done. Done. Don't need more. There you go, Chad. That's lunch. And my and my final meal for the day probably. So put it back inside. Go back inside. Spoon on it, போடுமா? Okay. There you go. Down. Get the fan turned on. I'm sweating like a pig. And here you are. Here we go. Here you go. Oh, a lot of like spring onion. A lot of spring onion on there. I love eating. There you go.
Beautiful morning and so much more with the incredible Formula One celebrations all weekend. 4 days, the largest assembly ever of Formula One cars. More than 120 cars here to educate you and
I'm gonna have the salad first,
Taking
the
us right
stir fry
back
first.
from that 1950 era with the likes of the Alfa Romeo 158 when Giuseppe Farina became the first, Nino Farina as he was often known, became the first ever champion back in 1950. We'll be celebrating from that very start of the F1 World Championship and moving all the way up to the modern world and the battles that are going on this year in 2025, and particularly with that McLaren individual battle.
That is good.
It seems to be the way that the title is
Very
going to be
flavorful.
going between Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri. So there will be so much talk about the history, but also about the modern world of Formula One.
I mean, it's always been the wonderful thing about the Festival of Speed. You can just come along with people of all ages, and each age group can, put forward their favourite era of the sport and educate and learn as they go. And go home with new favourites. A lot of fans here showing which Formula One team they're supporting, but they may well have a slightly different view when they've viewed the history of other cars. Now, Jota from nearby Tunbridge Wells, or just south of there in France, they had huge success across the years in all sorts of motorsport, but when they stepped up last year to run a privateer Porsche, that was quite something. They now run this car. This is the Works Cadillac in the World Endurance Championship. Early this year at the members meeting, we had been driven very, very hard around the Goodwood Motor Circuit and really finding new fans. Here we go, this is the V Series R, Hertz sponsored, and the Cadillac finding a lot of friends in the sport. Alex Lynn put this car on pole for the Le Mans 24 Hours just a few weeks ago, and Jenson Button was driving the sister car. Has Jenson Button broke down? No, not at all. He's playing to the crowd there. A little bit of full bore acceleration.
Yeah. It was actually a little shame to see them. Oh, there we go. The qualifying was so impressive at Le Mans. The race didn't quite work out so effectively for them.
No.
Well, it's a hard nut to crack. But again, you had the show and go there. The silence of the electric motor that gets the car underway. Then the motor kicks in itself, and you get the lovely engine notes. And Jenson playing to the crowd out of Moulton in front of the largest grandstand. Gets himself going, accelerate, remember there's a flint wall up ahead. Safe to say for the vast majority of the machines going up, the hill climb course is not their natural habitat. The more horsepower, the more caution is required. Past the flint wall, but Cadillac and Jota, job really, really well done. Massive accolade to David Clark and the team.
Absolutely, as you say, the Jota team are remarkable. They were founded in 2000. They've basically become one of the most successful British teams in sports car racing over the years, haven't they? And to create this and to deliver so well, I'm so impressed with what they've done.
Yeah, and it was a huge publicity coup to land the Hertz sponsorship. A lot of people have been looking at for years, but the excellence of the team that Sam Hignett and the gang have, secured it. So full marks to them.
Absolutely. So still a few more vehicles. The Hyundai heading up the hill now as well. As we go through just the last few more, these are from batch 1, the winning Formula champions and challengers,
nice.
which is fun to see. And the Hyundais, of course, have had a lot of success in rallying and in the Pikes Peak too. That's been
it's not
key
electric.
one for them.
That's not electric, no way.
We will see a bit more action from the Hyundai Ioniq.
Yeah, worth explaining if you don't know what the Pikes Peak is all about. It's a mountain in the Rockies in Colorado, and you drive from not the bottom but a long way down, and according to the weather is high. They've got different finishing lines, but huge amount of downforce is needed. That's why we saw that massive rear wing. It's such an event, and only recently here's the whole course being tarmacked. It used to be gravel up the top with massive 1,000 feet drops off the sides, just focus the mind.
Absolutely. So yeah, all looking good at the moment, and we've got just the last few vehicles. I think we may have a few more, I think, heading up the hill for this one. We've got one of the defenders just heading up right now.
Obviously driving one of these up the hill, you're sitting far higher than the vast majority, certainly, and you can look at if they've got fairly compliant suspension, you'll be moving around a little bit. Duck as you go under the bridge, of course, you're sitting that high, but chance to show the defender could be very dynamic as well. Braking late for the chicane here. This is just something introduced.
Absolutely.
And removed. That was for the Thursday experiential. In fact, I hadn't noticed until now that it's been reduced. Of course, we didn't see the Cadillac knit its way through, so the course more as it's intended. Up the hill climb goes the defender.
Indeed. Plenty more to come, of course. We're still in the early days.
There it is. The RSR.
At the Festival of Speed.
The RSR.
And one of the many Porsches heading up the hill now as well. So much success from the 911. Created in the 1960s, but the most modern versions are often the most rapid.
Yeah, the GT3
Beauty.
class, what a
Beauty.
success. I mean, it's sort of kicked off
What
a
a beauty,
long
dude.
while ago with the Porsche Super Cup, but has gone, that was back in late 1980s, 1986, and since, almost anywhere you look on the planet, there is a Carrera Cup series, all around Europe, Southeast Asia, Brazil, Australia. Now, the Iron Dames car, saw it at the start of the batch, running in pink and white and doing a fantastic job for encouraging
women
more
car
and more female
as well.
racers, and I think it's a brilliant project, and it's
During the
successful
ladies.
too. Won its class in the final round of the World Endurance Championship. You can go no higher than the World Endurance Championship for Sarah Bovey, Michelle Gatting and Rahel Frey. Accolades for them, and it continues. Celia Martin is now in the World Championship car this year, also competing in the European Le Mans Series, has fans wherever it goes, but the GT3 Porsche just sounds brilliant with that flat six motor. It's sort of staying true to Porsche form.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's lovely to see the Iron Dames machinery back here at Goodwood. They've had a good presence at Goodwood over recent years as well. As you say, Sarah Bovey, Karen Gaillard as well is another one, a part of that Iron Dames, historic winner of the Porsche Carrera Cup France Junior Programme, and making her mark in both the Porsche Carrera Cup France and Porsche Sprint Challenge in Switzerland. So the Iron Dames have been delivering superbly well, and they are both, so Sarah and Karen Gaillard are the drivers for this car as we see it heading up the hill. So they'll be sharing it over the course of the weekend.
Yeah, have to understand what a busy weekend it is. The cars go to the top of the hill, they have to make their way back down, and if you're driving in several classes, you've got to be very nimble to get into the collection area for another now a car that was a massive favourite in period, the Lister GT1, the Lister Storm. The Storm was very accurate in terms of the name. It made an enormous amount of sound. Very successful as well, and it was effectively a privateer taking on the Giant. So for Lawrence Pierce and the gang, they were pugnacious, and they certainly punched above their weight.
Absolutely. So Subaru heading out up the track now, and it is one of the vehicles that we will be seeing in the test coming up as we go through. I think it's one of the shootout vehicles that we're going to be seeing.
It will be. It's the Project Midnight one. I guess it would be. Yeah. It's in all black. And Scott Speed, who fleetingly dipped his toe in the Formula One pond with Red Bull's been doing great things stateside, and this is definitely one of the contenders for the shootout. I mean, it doesn't just look mean because of its all black, sort of unpainted carbon bodywork. It's that huge rear wing, the great big front splitter, and brilliant low camera angle, getting us a chance to see just how smooth the hill climb course is.
So Scott Speed was second last year, so we'll see how he gets on
for
this year as well. And then we've got some more rally machinery as well. This is the Hyundai Nouvelle version of the 2024 i20 Rally 1. And Norville, of course, was the champion last year, at last, to take his first title. I'm so happy to see that Thierry Neuville won the championship because he'd been such a star in rallying for so long.
No, it's really lovely when the stars align and finally talent is rewarded, but it's all about precision and just not making mistakes, of course, in rallying. And I reckon Thierry Neuville was the fastest thus far through the trickiest corner through Moulcom, certainly taking it right out with millimetre perfection before putting a wheel on the grass.
Romain Dumas is out now. This is the Ford Super Truck that will be doing the shootout. This is the F-150 Lightning Super Truck, which did win the Pikes Peak. You were talking about that Pikes Peak hill climb in America. Romain Dumas did take the victory, even though they had actually a slight issue on that run, which cost him some 30 seconds, but he still managed to set the outright pace. A huge amount of downforce, as well as that massive electric power.
I don't run, and I didn't do that.
1600 horsepower in terms of electric power. And this, again, Bruce, is going to be one to set the pace, probably, or certainly one of them.
Oh, absolutely so. You can see how close he was getting to the straw bales there, all the loose shards being kicked off by the sheer amount of aerodynamic turbulence he makes when he goes past it. But years ago, when all Romain was doing was winning the Le Mans 24 hours, life seemed simple, certainly much more on a knife edge now. Now, one of the most extraordinary and loudest cars on the hill is the Shadow. It's all engine with a little bit of bodywork, and for the drivers who went out in it in 1970, this is in Can-Am, trying to take on the might of McLaren. They had to do extraordinary things because to have the front end as low as it can, the driver's feet had to be splayed at about 45 degrees. Yeah. Size 7 and under. If you had big feet, you weren't driving it.
Hey there. What up? What up?
Totally flat front end of the car. It is one of the most extraordinary machines.
I know, because it was at Goodwood track, and we saw it earlier this year, and I was just baffled by how your feet have to sit in the sideways virtually. It's just incredible. But yeah, of course, the Shadow team, that was originally done by Trevor Harris, that first version, And it was a remarkable piece of kit. Later on, they would go on to win Can-Am, and we will see the other version of the Shadow.
How you doing,
a
Sleep?
little bit later
How you
on.
doing today?
Meanwhile,
earlier now.
From 63 years earlier, 1907, the Mercedes 120 horsepower. This is a car we've seen a lot at Goodwood with Ben Collins and son Archie. It was running the second ever French Grand Prix. The first one in 1906 was the first Grand Prix ever. That was on the road circuit near Le Mans, but they moved to Dieppe on the Normandy coast in 1907. This came 10th there, but this car went on to do very well indeed at circuits like Brooklands. And bear in mind, back in those days, there almost were no circuits. In fact, Brooklands right at the apogee.
Absolutely right. And there is the Fiat S76 that is so popular. One of the most popular vehicles here. The Beast of Turin, built to land speed record specification back in the 1911 period. It just missed out. It did get a record. It didn't quite get the full record. They had been hoping with it because the second run didn't quite work out as perfectly as they had hoped. But it still was incredibly rapid. And that hugely tall bonnet with a 4-cylinder 28-litre engine. Yes, 28 litres.
Yes, not 2.8, 28.6 I think to give it its full capacity. Stand alongside and only tall people will be able to see over the top of that huge when it fires up. I mean, it does suck the air out from the surrounding area because it's, think of the size of those pistons going up and down. Each of those cylinders a mere 7 litres.
It's just remarkable, but lovely to see it. It always competes both here at the Festival of Speed and at the Goodwood circuit as well. And the noise, the little crack, wonderful.
And one of the funniest things that Ed Foster will find when the passenger gets out at the top is how wide-eyed the passenger will be. Duncan Pittaway's been there, seen it, done it, but always a good interview. Napier Railton, a car that lived on the banking at Brooklands, the fabulous banking circuit in near Weybridge in Surrey, and Speed Records what it's all about.
Absolutely, designed by Reed Railton for John Cobb, and that, as you say,
that's Goodwood track. No, not my track.
And that famous picture there is of it, all 4 wheels up in the air when it was setting a remarkable pace around the track. And
that's
of course,
amazing.
after the Second World War, Brooklands was never reopened as a racetrack, so this is the machine that holds the history for.
It's an amazing feat to give birth at 102 years old, and also being a man.
But also to see some of the old banking that still exists, and as Ben was mentioning, the photo
of
4 wheels off, but not lifting. The throttle was planted. You didn't want to land on a light throttle. It wasn't the smoothest of banks, but what a place. Also, bear in mind, if you were watching there in the 1920s, what sort of road cars would be used to? You weren't used to anything that was quick, and in fact, remarkably few. So these really were the pioneers.
Absolutely. It was a race winner as well. Although the Brooklands Championship race, there were only 3 rivals in that in 1934.
Your uncles.
It ran at Brighton in 1935. It did the 500-mile race in 1935.
I thought she was from Oslo.
And then went on to take that record at an average speed of 142 miles an hour.
For the event.
Then the final record done after that with
103.4 Saudi,
which was the actual record. Let's just take a look back at some of the wonderful machinery, and especially this new.
What's the age gap between
that will be
yourself and your
a
uncle?
new story, as well as the Toyota Rally car that is doing such a superb job in the current 2025 World Rally Championship and providing us with plenty of entertainment. Both the Rally 1 and Rally 2 versions have been impressive.
Certainly have. And then off-road vehicles galore riding up the hill this early Thursday morning at the Festival of Speed. Ground clearance. And then Johnny Herbert, great to see the Grand Prix winner having a go in Lola's new Formula E car. So Lola, brilliant to have them back producing cars. And it's not just a van festival, but these are very special vans, from Ford Supervan from the 1970s through to the latest electric ones, and
Saudi Arabia.
Its follow-on model will be pitching for glory in the shootout. Also from the World Endurance Championship, we had Cadillac, now run by Team Jota. Good to see Jensen Button entertaining the crowd in his.
Yep, he shared with Earl Bamber and Sebastian Bourdais earlier this year at Le Mans, of course. They qualified second, finished in 8th position. The Iron Dames Porsche out as well, and then some of the other vehicles that will be setting or trying to set the outright pace as we go through the course of the weekend, and we'll be seeing some of that onboard action as well. We also saw the Hyundai rally car, Thierry Neuville's championship winning machine from last year. The Shadow, that glorious Mark 1 Shadow with that tiny front end. So much to enjoy, so much to celebrate, right from the very history of cars. in the very
I
beginning
watched
of
the
the
study
1900s.
Kazuki, these cars
Hello, Hero
amazing
Master.
to see them, shrouded in mystery. What can you tell us?
Well,
Thank you for the
not
follow, by
much,
the way.
unfortunately,
What
but
up?
it's such a great opportunity for us to drive
Lift
here,
Jesus, damn.
and I'm happy to come back with such a
can never
special
tell.
car, which you can guess what
You
it
can
is,
never
but
tell.
it's one of our road car concept and the race
And
car
thank you for the
concept.
follow on
So,
Kicks, Slip.
in the near future, you'll
Welcome
find
in.
out.
And I must ask, I mean, it's a short hill climb. You weren't going that fast, but how was it?
That
Actually,
means
I've
no
never
idea.
driven this car. It was my first time, and I was so impressed, super happy to drive with a nice feeling and nice engine sound.
Probably
So,
got me.
I can tell you that it's an excellent car. Yeah.
Fantastic. And Daisuke, I know
Oh,
this is
I'm
your
great.
first time at the Festival of Speed,
Hero.
but it's also your first time in the
How you
United
doing?
Kingdom.
Yes, it's my honor to be here, not just to Goodwood, but to United Kingdom to be here.
Yeah, President Toyota,
And,
yeah.
I'm very
Yeah, yeah.
honored to. I'm thankful to the Duke of Richmond and this Goodwood organizer to be here because of
Well, the
our
cars
first
might be
time
LFA.
to drive the concept car, not the
new
production
version of
car
LFA.
yet. So it's. I hope that everybody will enjoy this car and hopefully we can show later.
Well, look, it looks great. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
It's going great.
Johnny, the wonderful
Going
thing
great,
about the Festival of Speed
Hero.
is I never know who's going to be in what, but I didn't expect you to be in a Formula E car.
No complaints, dude.
So it
How are
was
things for you?
an opportunity for us to get the car out, and it's, I have to say, it's the first time I've actually driven it at all. So it's the first time I've had a halo on a car, but it's brilliant. I have to say. I
Johnny
did a
Herbert.
couple of sort of starts at the beginning, and the thing just takes off. We put the four-wheel drive on it at the moment, so it's a handy piece of kit.
And I just checked, there's a bit of heat in the tyres.
Well, that's the whole point. I need a bit of heat. If I don't have heat, I would never actually arrive up here. So I made sure that I tried to get as much heat into the car as I could on the tyres. But yeah, just a wonderful piece of technology and all the buttons and paddles that the car has got. It's very interesting for me because when I started in Formula 1, for my very first time,
1 year now, full time.
1987, I had one button on my steering wheel. This has got
1 year,
multiple
full time now.
buttons and screens and sub-menus and 3 pedals, 2 pedals. So it's a wonderful piece of engineering, and they're getting faster and faster. And when Generation 4 comes along, it's going to be a pretty mean machine.
Johnny, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hero. Wait, that means you're watching machine for a while now, right? Okay. Is he all the car or something? Connect on Discord regarding what? No, I'm okay. I'm good. Thank you for the offer. I already have friends that do art, that do my emotes and stuff.
With eBay Assured Fit, find the right parts for your car just by entering your reg. eBay, things people love.
Almost 900 grams. 480 grams of veggies. 480 grams of veggies. 400 grams of chicken, grilled chicken. Almost done. You're showing the wear on? Sure. Not buy it. I'll finance it for 200 years. Even I converted them. Maybe 1,000 years.
Well, a
Well, a
huge celebrations across the weekend here at the Goodwood Festival of Speed. Change up in the commentary box. We're giving Ben Edwards a little bit of a rest. My name's Harry Benjamin. Up in the commentary box with James Hayden and Bruce Jones. And this is what we have for the schedule. Next up, we'll have some of the newest cars up the hill in first glance. New classics and the road bikes as well. We'll have the team and champions of F1 75 celebrations at 10:40. The Red Arrows as well will be flying over at 11:45 ahead of the supercars. And of course, we'll have the
okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands.
75 prologue, pioneers, innovators, and
Get something to
underdogs.
drink.
Over 100 cars
And,
celebrating 75 years of Formula One
take a
across
poop
the
probably
weekend.
later.
But it's not all
Come
about
back for
four
gaming.
wheels either. We'll have the two-wheel action as well. We've got World Superbikes in action a little later on at 3:45. And celebrations of Colin McRae and his rally career, drift cars too. Derek Bell up on the balcony at 4:20. And if you fancy a bit of BMX high jumping, you can do that a little later, about 5:30 this evening. A packed day for Thursday, but before we get ready for the next batch up the hill, let's head over to David Green.
Well, the Drivers' Club is where to find everybody here at the Goodwood Festival of Speed. And David Coulthard, good morning.
Good morning, yeah, just arrived, got my cup of tea, so I've got signed on. So I think we're ready to go make some noise.
Well, signed on means you're driving, so what's in store today?
RB8, which is a car I'm quite familiar with.
Hey,
In
DC!
terms of I do a lot of the running show car events, so it's got a nice V8 engine in it, nice small light car. Bit different to the monster trucks that they race in Formula One now, which are big vehicles. But yeah, looking forward to going up the hill.
Of course, last year you were celebrating Red Bull, but this year
Ask
it's
about
an
Horner.
enormous celebration of 75 years of F1. And I think we're going to have over 100 Grand Prix cars, 8 teams, 9 world champions. It's incredible. Really.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break.
It's been an incredible 75
I'm gonna take a
years.
5-minute break and
Part
come
of
back,
the
chat.
build up for the British Grand Prix. I
Small
got to
5-minute
ride
break.
The 158 Alfa Romeo, which
Be
won
right
the
back.
first Grand Prix at Silverstone way back at the beginning of that journey. So amazing to see how the cars have progressed. It's a great celebration of British engineering actually. Although there have been World Championship teams based outside of the UK, we've got a lot to be proud of here.
Absolutely, and celebrating that first race in 1950 at Silverstone. You get to come and drive some great cars here, but you must just enjoy catching up with old mates. Obviously, Mika Hakkinen, world champion, ex-teammate, he'll be here.
Yeah, well, Mika and I are doing a little tour in September, actually, across the UK. So off the back of all of the excitement around Drive to Survive, we're going to be reminiscing about, you know, the good old days and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, Mika's a buddy. It's always good to catch up with him. And as you say, just actually be a motorsports fan, just to have an opportunity to look at some incredible cars, engineering art, as I like to call it, and then observe them out there being driven.
And of course, as well as the motorsport cars, we have a lot of really important road cars being launched. We saw Dario Franchitti earlier this morning jumping in that GMA T50. Do you get to have a look around at some of the new cars as well?
Yeah, I drove the T50 actually, because a friend of mine, Robert Aikens, bought one. So I got to drive, and it's just a driver's car. You know, the wonderful Gordon Murray design. I know Dario's played a big part in sort of finessing it. So yeah, again, another piece of wonderful engineering art, and it was great to hear it. It was making quite a noise.
And a nice coincidence to have Gordon Murray's 60th year of design here at this celebration of F1. We're also looking to look back and celebrate, of course, the life of Joachim Mass. You've come across him a few times in your past, haven't you?
Yeah, I did a lot of things with Jochen over the years, actually, both Jochen and Sir Sterling, through the Mercedes links of the past. So very, you know, kind man. Anyone who got the chance to meet him, spend time with him, absolute petrol head, loved to drive anything and everything, and of course had a big passion for the historics and the classic cars. So yeah, we say goodbye to another legend of the sport.
Absolutely, you're such a lovely man. It was always good to catch up with him here. David, I'll let you finish your tea and your coffee. Enjoy whatever you get up to, and we'll probably see you at the top of the hill at some point.
See you there. Thank you.
Amongst the iconic cars and legendary drivers, right at the heart of the Festival of Speed is the Future Lab, a portal where you can immerse yourself in finding out what's next for the human race. So I've just climbed up the stairs here, and I'm met by this incredible stand behind me from Randox, the healthcare professionals who are showcasing that from a single blood sample they can find out so much healthcare knowledge and the benefits that will help you live a longer and brighter life. But as we move around here, we can see all sorts of different exhibits and sights for the eyes to see. So if we just spin round here, we've got a human-like artificial intelligence robot here that can do things like wink, laugh, shrug, and even dance. So people are interacting with the robot here, and the team are talking about how this technology is impacting the human race and what it can do for our future. It looks absolutely incredible, and there's even more robotics around the corner here. If we follow around here, there's even more to see in the artificial intelligence department. So we've got a auto discovery robot here, who are a company that don't just want to create something, but they want the robotics to learn and discover things autonomously. So people here can interact and do different things with the robot to see how friendly and unintimidating things are. So I'll give a handshake here to show. But it's so clever, this technology, that people from the team were saying that even with a slight push, it can react and stabilize itself. So it's really showcasing the technology that's coming through and that we might see in our very near future. But as we move around, we've also got the Boston Dynamics team, who are a regular at the Festival of Speed, showcasing their dog called Spot, who can be automated to undertake routine inspections, capture data. So this is a robot that can be used in hazardous environments like construction sites or disaster zones, and they're really using the technology to benefit and the greater good of mankind. And as we move back here, you'll see those dogs wandering around, so watch that they don't follow after you. But even the Future Lab comes through to worlds like oceanic exploration. So next to me here is the Seabed 2030 project. So considering the ocean covers about 70% of the planet, we don't yet have a complete map. So this team are showcasing what technologies they're using and the project that they're undertaking to help fulfill that to 100% map of the ocean floor by 2030. So it's really incredible to see what technologies they're using and the way that they're interacting with the visitors to the Future Lab to showcase what they're doing here. So as we move around from oceanic exploration, there's just one more thing that I want to show you before I leave the Future Lab. This exhibit here is really popular, as you can see, because people get to interact and take part in a VR flight simulator. So the Somniacs team are showcasing a groundbreaking lunar flight experience for Future Lab 2025. So this is where people can really immerse themselves, literally, as you can see, lying down, putting on the VR headset, even a 4D experience like the fans, and it's really immersing people into the technologies that we will soon see in our future. The Future Lab is an incredible space and one that is not to be missed.
Well, talk of the future and something new about to go up the hill from BMW, setting out their vision for the future. At the start line now, something brand new, a concept from BMW making its way in a plume of smoke that it leaves behind it. This is a new high-performance test vehicle to showcase the drivetrain and the new driving dynamics and the technology developed specifically for the next generation of BMW vehicles, the new class, which really is providing some huge advances in technology, developing an astonishing, or the vision driving experience that is running this platform, developing 18,000 Newton meters of torque, enhanced recuperation of energy and drivetrain management, and it certainly is, Bruce Jones, who's up alongside me in the commentary box, a look to the future for BMW.
I was stopped in my tracks, Harry, there, that figure you gave for torque, and James Hayden looked at me. Did he mean 1800? Yes, you did. These figures, ever since we had the onset of EVs, are getting larger and larger and larger. We're going to have a huge array of vehicles, but BMW always with an eye on the future. All manufacturers have to do it, but also, from my point of view, I love it because they're always deeply ingrained in racing.
Yeah, BMW over the last few years have really become quite standout for their change of design, particularly with the front grille, showing something different here with their vision driving experience, laying out the next generation of high-performance vehicles from BMW. But it's not just four wheels, and I'm joined by James Hayden as well in the commentary box, because we have a huge array of two-wheel bikes out on there, making their way up the hill in the beautiful sunshine.
Yeah, they do. And this is the lovely BMW R12 GS, and it's a really nice sort of, I mean, obviously BMW invented this class, you know, the big trailies, the adventure bikes, back in 1980 with the R80, and this has got a lovely sort of retro cool look, some hints back of the original motorcycle, but obviously also going forward with all the latest technology, you know, fly-by-wire throttle driving modes. Yeah, it really is it's still shaft driven, but it's a lovely thing, and I think they've got the balance right. It knocks out some good horsepower. It does sort of 125 miles an hour, 4 seconds 0 to 60, fully adjustable suspension, upside down forks, and I just love that. You know, that sometimes they don't always get it right when you're doing a bit of a retro thing, but they've got that absolutely spot on with that lovely mix of modern and old.
But to me, not as an expert on two-wheel stuff, if you took the livery off that, it still looked like a BMW motorbike.
Yeah, very much. So, and now we've got one of the Royal Enfields, and this is lovely. This is the Samurai, the Royal Enfield Samurai, and it's actually being ridden by the builder himself, Akawa-san. He's come all the way from Yokohama, Japan, and what a thing this is when you look at it closely. It's a real sort of minimalist skeletal motorcycle, but the engineering in it is incredible.
Well, the thing that intrigues me as a complete two-wheel pagan is the fact it appears to have a car tyre on the back. So broad is that rear wheel.
That's right, it's got like a dragger, it drags the sort of rear end on it. A solid billet swinging arm. It's got this amazing sort of front wheel setup with its inboard discs. It really is a lovely thing. It's got an 865 big bore kit on it. And now we're looking at the one of the electric bikes. We're looking at the Alpinista. And this is a really sort of interesting bike. This bike's got 194 pounds of torque.
Oh, stop it.
Which, you know, for a motorcycle is incredible. So you just sort of see it come up. It was a breakaway originally of Harley Davidson, but they've sort of gone out on their own, and it's a really sort of interesting thing. Does 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. It's got so it's for the about 85 brake horsepower, and it slips in their range alongside the Delmar Street Tracker and the Mulholland Cruiser. And like all these sort of electric bikes, you know, the torque is always one of the really, really big things. It's got a range of about 120 miles in the city, 70 miles in the highway, and it's got a nice sort of kind of street look. It's got a more aggressive setup than some of the other bikes in the S2 range.
And what sort of range do you reckon it would have? It's being ridden like this, about 40?
So yeah, I mean they say it's 70 miles on the highway, so
okay,
we'll not get back a bit from that. But like I say, that torque figure is really something quite impressive. It's got all the latest stuff as well. You can connect your phone to it. It's got USB ports, the latest TFT displays, belt driven, 4 customable reins. And look at this. This is incredible. This is nearly 4 meters long. It's built by Kingston Customs out in Germany, and it is just a real expression of imagination. At 4 meters long, it's going to be a bit of a beast.
It looks like something that's made for a sci-fi movie, doesn't it? In future, all bikes
it looks like a
touch the ground.
scooter, two-stroke scooter motor.
Something, the very essence
or
of
a
the
bobber.
Festival of Speed is about seeing things that are different. This is taking it to the full extreme. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. It could almost be from the 20s or the future.
It does feel modern meets retro here, all down to the overalls he's wearing as well.
There won't be many motorcycles. In the back of this, there's a hatch, and it's got a mirror, a comb, a bottle opener, a bottle of gin, cutlery, and a bottle of tonic. There can't be many things going up the hill with that.
So your cocktail will be shaken and stirred by the time it gets up to Ed Foster.
Quite right. And look at this bodywork, 2mm aluminium bodywork swooping along.
Nice.
It really is an
bodywork.
exceptional thing, isn't it? And like all these bikes, so all these Royal Enfields we're seeing, they're all
That's a Royal Enfield?
They're all built around the 650 shotgun, but they've gone off to different
That's a
special
Royal
manufacturers
Enfield.
around the world, custom makers, and they've all come up with their own bike, and it's just brilliant.
You have to applaud that concept, or the concepts within that concept. Back to four wheels, Harry.
Yeah, so many new brands, new manufacturers which debuted here last year coming back as well. To me, I think this looks like the new Xpeng P7.
Keep banging up. Keep banging up. I'm gonna chill for a bit. And then we can hop on the games.
People Googling themselves, and it's always super entertaining from the outside, but it never occurred to me how stressful it would be to actually be the subject of one of these. Without further ado, let's jump right in. Is Linus white or Asian? I'm just gonna put that one down. What is Linus Tech Tips?
What is Linus Tech Tips?
Is this Jeopardy? Are we playing Jeopardy right now? That's not a question. That's an answer. Why does Linus hate D-Brand? I don't, but it is absolutely hilarious that enough of you think I do, that's one of the autocompletes. D-Brand and I have curated kind of an faux adversarial relationship throughout the many, many years that we've collaborated. I think it's been over 10 years now of them sponsoring us and even going so far as to work together on collaborative products like the Glow Circuit skin that I have on my phone right now.
Nice.
I won't lie. There are times when I think they do take things a little bit too far. Like sometimes the stuff they put in their newsletters crosses the line into just downright mean. But the truth is, I can take it and I can dish it right back. F you, D-Brand. Your products cost too much. There, you like that? Yeah, you do. You'll sponsor me anyway. Who else are you going to go to? This one wasn't real, but the rest of them are, and were compiled using a combination of Google autocomplete prompts, along with search results for my name on Quora, and on our forums to find out what exactly it is that people want to know about me. That is a lot of questions, and they didn't let me peek even a little bit. Let's see how many of them we can get through. Why does Linus Sebastian drop so many graphics cards? Okay, I do think this one's a little overblown. One of the most egregious instances of me dropping something was actually a fake GPU. I was just trying to psych people out. That GPU never worked. With that said, there have definitely been times that I have dropped things. I am a little bit inattentive, I'm a little bit of a butterfingers, and I'm often in a hurry. That all combines to create a perfect storm where things do fall sometimes, but in general, if I know something is really valuable and important, I can hold on to it. Thank you. Well, I always say you drop enough things, you get pretty good at catching them. What does Linus Tech Tips do for a living? Huh. Is this still a question?
Oh, God.
I guess that actually makes sense. I have seen people discuss on some of the videos where we show how many members there are of our team and stuff like that. You know, what is their real job? Like, what is it that they actually do? This is it. We make videos. We work with sponsors, we sell merchandise, like on lttstore.com, we make money from Google AdSense. We have done very occasionally some just like paid contract production work, but it is not a significant component of our business. We make tech videos, we educate, and we entertain people. Is Linus Sebastian the king of PC gaming?
No.
This must have been asked by someone who's never seen me play a video game. If anything, I'm the king of demonstrating that better gear does not make you a better gamer. That crown I will wear. Another one. What does Linus actually do? Okay. You know what? You're not asking what my job is. You're asking what I do for my job. The biggest part of it is working with the writing team. So ideating, figuring out, what the best videos that we can make are. That also involves some external communication, whether it's with brands or people who have created super cool outside projects. Then I work with them on sort of what the flow of that video will be. I review scripts, and of course, I am a host. In my role as Chief Vision Officer, though, I do still work with the executive team, providing them the guidance for how I feel the company should be run, in hopes that they will execute on it to the best of their abilities. And I also set sort of our long-term roadmap for what we want to reinvest in. So over the last few years, a big part of that has been in labs testing, which has taken more time to ramp up than obviously we would have liked, but in the long term, I believe will safeguard our position as a trusted source of information about technology. Linus Sebastian kids. I have 3 children, a boy and then 2 girls, and they're teenage and then coming up on teenage and a little bit younger than that. You might have noticed that I didn't say their names and I didn't even give their exact ages. That's because while obviously doing stuff with my kids is great content, not to mention a lot of fun, we've always felt that there's a fine line between working with your kids and exploiting your kids, and we've always been a little uncomfortable with the idea of disclosing a bunch of personal information about them before they're really old enough for informed consent. So my son is getting to the age where I've actually asked him, hey, do you want your name out there? Do you want to be featured more prominently in videos? And he's kind of festering on it right now. The daughters, though, I don't think they're old enough yet, so we haven't even really given them the option. Really doesn't help that they're ladies, and the internet is not always a great place.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, here's a thick one.
Right.
Can Linus Tech Tips code?
No.
The closest I've ever gotten was that time that my stepdad bought me like a C+ manual that was like this thick when I was 16. Never cracked it open, I'm afraid. Do you think Linus Sebastian would make a good Canadian Prime Minister?
No. But staying in this company of theirs?
I'm not tall. No, I'm actually serious. Like that's a thing, right? Like people sort of imagine leaders as being like, tall and stuff, right? And I'm probably way too trusting. A big part of being the head of state of any significant country, or even the head of state of Canada, is dealing with other heads of states, and that's about as wretched a hive of scum and villainy as I think even Alec Guinness could imagine. Guess what? When did Linus Sebastian
what?
start YouTube?
Guess what?
I was not involved in the creation of YouTube, which I'm sure is not what you meant. I always forget this.
2010.
2007. I was
Seven.
working at the computer store, and my boss basically pulled me and he goes, Tiger Direct has these product videos on their site. They're killing us. They're eating us alive. We've got to have product videos. You go make product videos. I had no idea what I was doing. I mean, look at me. I'm like a deer in headlights. And the rest is history. What is Linus Sebastian's real name? I wish I'd been smart enough to adopt a stage name.
Linus
On the subject
Sebastian.
of our competition, Tiger Direct, their host did have some background in performing arts and did have the foresight to use a stage name rather than his real name. His real name's out there now at this point, but at least he got to make the decision about when to disclose it. For me,
that's
I
why
just,
I'm Peepo
I
Pat
didn't think
not
that
my
many
real
people
name.
would care about tech tips. I didn't think it would ever matter. My real name is Linus Gabriel Sebastian. I've actually thought about changing my legal name as well, just to make it a little bit more difficult for people to identity theft me, and maybe I have. How did Linus Tech Tips start? The short version is I had pretty much decided my time at NCIX Computers had come to an end. So I walked into the president's office and I said, look, I think that my best marketable skill is making videos. So we have two options here. One is I can go to a competitor and I can make videos. Option number two is I can work out a deal with you where I take this Linus Tech Tips channel that I don't think you can really use anyway. I mean, it's got Linus right in the name of it. At that time, it was much harder to rename a channel. So I'm going to take that with me. And in return, I will sign a non-compete. I will continue to help you build up your team around the NCIX Tech Tips brand. And I will grant you a perpetual license to use any Linus Tech Tips content as rich video merchandising on your website. In return, I expect to pay a sum of $1 for the Linus Tech Tips channel. He took it, and I'm really glad he did, because otherwise I could be working at Amazon now. I couldn't, actually. I did apply there, but they never responded to me. You missed out, Amazon. Is Linus Tech Tips hacked?
Yes, it was.
Not currently, that I know of. I mean,
At
my
a
phone
point.
did buzz just now. Everything's fine. Cool. No, I'm not. It's happened before, though. We've lost the channel a couple of times. Why does Linus Tech Tips use Crab Rave? It's a banger.
It's a copyright.
Where did
sound.
Linus Tech Tips used to work? My entire job history, all the way back to that summer when I worked as a camp counselor in Quebec, is on my LinkedIn, along with a really outdated picture of me.
Oh, God,
I have
that's an
not
old picture.
updated that since I started at Linus Media Group, which was over 10 years ago. So if my employer was worried I'm looking for opportunities elsewhere, I think they can probably relax. How is Linus Tech Tips doing? Man, we're really getting to the core of it. We're in a bit of a lull. Our peak for viewership was kind of back in the COVID era when we had the benefit of affordable computers, that is until the big crypto run that drove GPU pricing up through the roof, where it has stayed, and people getting into, remote work / getting into gaming for the first time in their lives. Since then, a combination of factors have made it hard for us to achieve the same highs that we did in the past. High prices for our hobby, competition from other hobbies now that we can, go outside, a proliferation of niche channels that are focused on a particular vertical and do an outstanding job of covering it, and I would say another factor is increased competition on YouTube in general for people's attention. There is so little room for error in the current YouTube meta. Every video needs to be a banger or it just won't perform. Doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. Linus Tech Tips Store. Did we just take anything that auto-completed from putting my name in it? Yes,
How did you
Linus
start a
Tech
pump?
Tips Store. What did Linus Tech Tips study? What did I study or what did I learn? I definitely studied some things. I took first year calculus, for instance, in university. Twice. Failed both times. That was when I realized the hard sciences was probably not the place for me, so I shifted and I did some psychology and some English literature and got really good grades while attending probably a solid quarter of my classes, and I went, boy, if it's this easy to get good grades in these subjects, maybe the degree that I'm going to end up with is not going to be worth anything. So I dropped out and went back to the computer store, which ended up being a really good career move for me, though it is not one that I'm necessarily recommending. Stay in school, kids. Why doesn't Linus Sebastian even use Linux? Linus Sebastian uses Linux every day. My NAS at home runs Linux. TrueNAS Scale, absolutely love it. I also use Linux here at work, where predominantly our infrastructure runs on it. Is that not enough for you? As for why I don't use it in my desktop, for me, compatibility across any of the games that I could want to play is worth a little bit more to me than some of the admittedly nice creature comforts of Linux. With that said, Linux as a living room OS for me has a lot of appeal. So once SteamOS makes its way onto just a quick and easy installer that I can chuck on any PC and then throw as like a Steam Machine console in my family room, I am so there. Where is Linus' wife from?
She's from her
parents
Vietnam.
are from. One's from Malaysia, one's from Brunei. I believe she was actually born in Brunei, and she moved here when she was very young, like 3 years old or something like that. So functionally speaking, she's from Canada culturally. We call her CBC, Canadian-born Chinese, even though she's not technically born here. Why didn't Linus Sebastian become a billionaire after creating Linux? Common mistake. You're thinking of Linus Torvalds. That'd be a fun collab, wouldn't it? Like, let us know in the comments if you'd like to see us do something with the OG Tech Linus. Is Linus a robot? This can't be stuff people are actually asking. Is it? Why does Linus Tech Tips have so many employees?
Yeah, that's a valid question.
This may surprise you, but we do a ton of stuff. In any given week, we're going to have 10 plus video shoots to sort out. We're probably going to have some kind of apparel or physical merchandise launch. We're going to have to do all of the accounting for all of that, move around all the physical items that need to be moved, do product testing for the LTT Labs website. There's just a lot of jobs to do here. Don't forget about Floatplane. I mean, we have Sammy, who's basically dedicated to creating exclusive content for our Floatplane supporters. lmg.gg/floatplane. You guys can check that out. There's just a lot to do. All right, let's grab one from the bottom. What does Linus Tech Tips use to benchmark? Ooh, that's a good question. Over the last few years, we've been working on a software that we call Markbench, which is pretty much a fancy automation tool for benchmarking games and other pieces of software, because the truth is you cannot use just one piece of software in order to determine the performance of one component or system relative to another. In theory, there are suites that can help to give you some idea, something like Geekbench or FutureMark's products. But in practice, what we found is that the very best way to test things is to use real-world workloads. I'm talking actual games that run in actual engines that people use to play video games, and actual applications like the Adobe Creative Suite or Blender that real professionals are using to create their work. If you can quantify how a system performs in those real applications, then there is no need for synthetic benchmarks. At least that's our belief. Where is Linus Tech Tips located? I used to say Vancouver, just because internationally people are more likely to know where that is. But I've lived in Surrey so long, and Surrey has gotten a lot better than its old reputation used to be, that I think now I'm ready to say it. Surrey, BC. Does Linus Tech Tips have a boss?
Yeah,
this one's a little complicated.
Yes.
As the Chief Vision Officer, I do report to our Chief Executive Officer, Taryn Tong, who I hired as our primary shareholder. So I report to him, and he reports to me.
Hello.
The relationship has to be then highly collaborative, and there has to be a lot of trust there in order for us to, together, guide the company forward. But in terms of the day-to-day, yes, if he tells me to do something, I am supposed to do it. There's also a lot of bottom-up bossing that tends to happen because I am notoriously scattered and disorganized, and I kind of rely on my team to yell at me and tell me where I'm supposed to be and what I'm supposed to do. Right, Reese?
Yeah.
Linus Sebastian, age.
How you doing, bro?
38 years young. And
Hey,
that's how
10
you
years
know
older
you're
than me.
old. The second you start saying years young. Why does Linus Tech Tips have so
he's
many
10 years older than me.
sponsors? It becomes kind of this perpetual motion machine, right? You start making more videos, and then you need more team members, and then you need more income, and then the sponsors expect you to like make more videos to attach their sponsor messages to, and it becomes this cycle. Another big factor for me is diversification. We
Us
don't want to be
girls?
beholden to any one
Dude,
particular
in a
sponsor,
bit.
or even 5
In a
or
bit.
10 sponsors. Having a diverse stable of sponsors that we can rely on to work with is a huge part of maintaining our ongoing independence. What are some of Linus Sebastian's hobbies? Work, raising kids, my wife. I do make a little bit of time for gaming.
Hobby, dude?
More over the last couple of years, I would say. I've got a couple hundred hours, for example, in this roguelite hockey game called Tape to Tape. Absolutely love it. The team over there is super small, but they're killing it. I've been painting my motorcycle for the last couple of years. The only reason it's taken so long is because it was my first time and I made a lot of mistakes. Oh, badminton. Right, I forgot about that. Look, I'm under a lot of pressure here, okay? I'm an avid badminton player, and to the point where I actually started up my own badminton gym. Is Linus Sebastian a psychopath?
He is.
Okay, I'm going back to the phone here for a second. I forget. Oh, psychopathy test. Seeing someone cry has little effect on me, other than maybe
okay.
irritating me. Good Lord.
Yeah, he's a psychopath.
How does Linus Tech Tips make money? We actually did a video on this. We have a whole video that outlines all the different ways we make money. Those are them. Does Linus Tech Tips have a degree? I don't know. We'd need a thermometer, wouldn't we? No, I was a really good student in high school. So I have like my grade 12 of like basically everything, even though it was elective to pursue like all the different sciences and stuff. But post high school, I was not a very good student. I got really
he fucked around a lot. He was a womanizer.
Distracted by a girl.
Yeah, I told you.
Managed to finish her degree somehow, but she's just plain smarter than me, I think. Did Linus Sebastian and Eminem ever meet?
Huh? What a weird question.
No. No, I don't know where we ever would have crossed paths. Though I will say, some problematic behavior aside, kind of a fan. Marshall, if you need a gaming PC or whatever, I would be happy to come out and deal with that for you. We on a first name basis, me and Eminem? You think that's gonna work? It could work. How do you wash Linus Tech Tips mouse pads? Oh, okay. I think the official advice is to use a damp cloth, like a microfiber style cloth, and then just like kind of wipe them down. I personally have had success with, but I'm not supposed to recommend that because it is not the official care instructions. Does Linus own Linus Tech Tips? Yes.
No.
After we acquired it from NCIX, the computer store that I used to work at, Yvonne and I took control as the sole shareholders and directors of Linus Media Group Incorporated, which owns Linus Tech Tips, Short Circuit, all our various channels, as well as Floatplane. Linus Sebastian, Jimmy Fallon. Hey, that would be fun. Do you think they'd want to like collab again? That was really fun. I know, you know, I get 1 million views every day or whatever, but for some reason, the glamour of traditional media was just, it hits a little bit different. I had people from all different parts of my life reaching out to me, being like, oh my God, I saw you on Jimmy Fallon. And even for me, like, dude, that moment before they announce my name and I like walk across the stage, it's like practically hyperventilating. I mean, you could tell how stressed I was at the beginning. And I'm totally comfortable in front of a camera. I'm even comfortable in front of a live audience at this point with like the expos and stuff that we've done. But that hit different. It's glamorous, you know? Wasn't ready for it. There's one last special one that they didn't put in the fishbowl, apparently. What is the greatest tech tip ever told by Linus Sebastian of Linus Tech Tips? Have you ever tried turning it off and turning it back on? Do you guys enjoyed this video? I don't know, maybe go check out the time I read mean comments. That was hurtful, but fun.
So let's just look at what he was doing. And let's go back to gaming. Hey, yo? Where do I know this person from? Saudi Arabia stream. And she's not even on camera.
Yeah, be holding around. It's funny. It's funny. Yeah. Who said that? Oh, it was Nick.
Okay.
Nick seems to know you really well, personally.
Okay. Speaks to it. Speaks to it.
Fire now go to office every day for 2 hours.
I can't. Superman drama is getting crazy.
I
What's
had
Superman drama?
no idea how controversial the Superman movie was. Apparently, a lot of people have had early screenings for this film, so a lot of people have seen it. That doesn't exist here. That's a fairy tale in Tampa. The closest thing you get to an early movie screening in Tampa is if you overdose on NyQuil and imagine it when you fall asleep. So I haven't seen it yet. It doesn't come out till tomorrow here, but reviews are pouring in, and it has led to an absolute battlefield. It is a war zone out there right now. Mangled corpses littering the streets about people that like the movie, dislike the movie, and you'd think that'd be it, but it's not. Then there's also a set of people that haven't seen the movie, won't see the movie, but hate anyone that does see it and likes it. So we're getting all kinds of players here in this Game of Thrones. Now, the one Looney Tunes faction I knew was already playing in this game of chess was the Snyder cult. The Snyder fighters had made it clear from the very first trailer that this would be like their pariah. This was going to be the Antichrist to them because it is James Gunn with this Superman movie instead of Zack Snyder. And for some reason, Zack Snyder has cultivated this fan base that will literally gobble his meat on absolutely everything, even things he is not attached to.
Yep,
It's not
I'll
like
take
he was
his meat
considered
too.
for a new Superman movie, but they have deluded themselves into thinking that this was a big betrayal of Zack Snyder by giving it to James Gunn, even though the DCU had completely flopped, failed, floundered, and just was a complete fuck-up. They have believed, since the inception of this project, that it needs to fail so that way they can bring back Zack Snyder. I don't know why they think that's going to happen. Even if the movie made $5, I don't think the next course of action would be, okay, we've got to try this again. Let's get Zack Snyder on the horn. Like, that would not be where they'd ever go. That thought process doesn't even make sense. Why would they do the same song and dance that didn't make them a ton of money the first time around? But regardless, the Snyder writers have held on to this belief, and now that the film is here, anyone that is giving a positive review of it, they are labeling a paid shill. I'm not going to just bring up tons and tons of tweets and Reddit posts about it, but I will just show you this one where they believe that the only honest reviews are the ones that don't like the film. Anyone that likes the film is dishonest and purchased by Warner Bros. James Gunn is actually lining all of these critics'
James
pockets.
Gunn?
And not just critics, any human being on the planet that likes this film must have been paid for it. This reply actually had me giggling, so I'll show you this one. Your friends in China, like the rest of the world, other than your paid-up shills, are expecting this guy as Superman, not your cheap parody. There is no world where they believe anyone who likes this film just happened to like it. The only way you like it is if you are a
Because you're
brainwashed
paid.
drone who's been paid for. It's a scary mentality to have. Now, this might be a hot take, but I also think a lot of what gets reported as Snyder cult activity is actually a psyop. I think that this has become such a well-known, like, spittoon for people to make fun of, the huge Snyder enthusiasts that do definitely go off the rails, that they oftentimes get hijacked by people just trying to make them look even worse. So, like, I saw a lot of posts about how Snyder fans were going to make their voices heard by going and protesting at every theater to try and shut down premieres of the Superman film. I don't think that was actually a genuine effort from Snyder fans to do that. I think that was people just making fun of them and trying to get even more shit piled on top of them. I, of course, could be wrong, but in this case, I don't think I am. There is a lot from the Snyder-siders that they do actually do.
Snyder-siders?
this movie in particular, like how everyone must be a paid shill because they liked it. The only real reviews are the ones that hate it. That kind of thing. We have to make sure this movie fails. That is all stuff they are doing. But when it comes to this like over the top shit about how they're gonna go, you know, tooth and nail, boots on the ground to the theaters to try and stop this film from even playing, that I just don't think they are actually trying to do. I don't think the Snyder-siders are doing anything like that. Now, as I mentioned when I was covering the Superman drama where James Gunn removed a scene of a villain being evil, I mentioned that I had recently rewatched Man of Steel and liked it far more this time around than I did when it came out. Like, I actually do think Man of Steel is solid, aside from the goofiest death in comic book history with Clark Kent's father and how that goes down, but we don't need to fuck that fleshlight for the millionth time. But point is, I ended up liking Man of Steel a lot more this time. But going into Superman, I'm also hoping this movie is good too. I'm not going into the cinema hoping that this shit is poop. I just don't care that much. I hope it's good. If it's bad, is what it is. Like, it's just, I'll be honest about it. I don't really understand. Like, I find it very sad how people's whole personality and like their mental health seems to rely on this movie not doing well. It's so like really upsetting to even see that someone would be in that state of mind.
People are literally hate watching it.
Concerning. It's not that big of a deal.
People are literally hate watching
Zack
it.
Snyder's
So bad.
films, all power to you. But to be this pathetic about it, where anyone who likes it you hate and they must be a paid shill, that's rough. But it's not just the Snyder side of things, the Snyder-siders. There is another gladiator in this Coliseum, and it's people that think that you have to like this movie or you're morally wrong for it. They're propping this film up as if, like, you're...
Look at that. Enough of that bullshit. Enough of that. I'm gonna try to run. You know what? Forza's not gonna run. Forza is definitely not gonna run, dude. Fuck. I'm gonna play some horsey games. Horsey. Pretty dirty. Mama sue me. Can I play with the floor? What do you mean by pretty derby? What do you mean by pretty derby? I'll set game first. There you go. I can use the controller for this. This is on India. There's no India. Oh, there is India. Sorry. There's India. Month and year? Huh? 9001? Okay. Oh, okay. 9001. Okay. Entering the starting gate. Go. Get ready for the derby. Oh god. Downloading 5 gigs. I should have downloaded it before. I downloaded it beforehand. One day at the Tokyo Racecourse. Special week snapshot. Red Bull Big City. URA finale finals. Oh, these are horses. Horse women. Okay. The finals. Okay.
晴れ渡る空の下行われる東京レース場芝 2400URA ファイナルズ決勝10人の馬娘たちが挑みます。3番人気は東海帝王、2番人気を紹介しましょう。サイレンス鈴鹿、威風堂々とスタートを待つのはこの馬娘。本日の1番人気スペシャルウィーク。
気合十分いい顔してますね。
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。スタートです。各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました。
誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう。
Okay.
結果を出せるか。1番人気スペシャルウィークサイレンス鈴鹿快調に飛ばしていきました。
Talent Suzuka flying. Let's go, Talent Suzuka.
先頭から大きく離されて2番
He's grass runner. I wonder if she touches grass.
このままリードすることができるか。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのはレスワンダー。少し後ろからシンボリルドルフ1馬身離れてライスシャワー。すぐに続いてオグリキャップダイワスターレット並んできた。外からスペシャルウィークそれを見るようにラリタブライアン。少し離れて胴体帝王アグネスタキオ追走シャガデクメジロマックイーン。内の方からライス
Megiro McQueen. Nice nature. Vodka. Gold chip super clean.
工場面に入って先頭から新垣までおよそ13馬身。順位を振り返っていきます。先頭は相変わらずサイレンス鈴鹿。続いてグラスワンダー。外にはライスシャワー。4番手にシンボリルドルフダイワスターレット。続いている外を通りましてオグリキャップ1馬身差スペシャルウィークアグネスタキオ並んでくる。外を回ってメジロマックイーン。そのうち並んで
Dude, so all over the place. I'm gonna get a headache.
ラリタブライアン並びかけてきた。その後ろからマヤのトップガン。残り1000メートルを通過。その後ろ松影福来てる。後方2番手にゴールドシップ。ポツンと1人春うらら。息よ
Why do they all have to wear skirts?
どうでしょうこの展開。
Why do they all have to wear skirts?
一息つけるといいですが。
大欅を越え4コーナーへ。さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。サイレンス鈴鹿ここで抜け出した。さあ外から先頭を伺うのはスペシャルウィークスペシャルウィーク2番手につき様子を見守る最終コーナー。最初に駆け抜けてきたのはスペシャルウィークスペシャルウィーク。このまま押し切れるか。栄光まで400スペシャルウィーク。足色は衰えないスペシャルウィーク。リードは1打数スペシャルウィーク。負けられない負けられないと食い下がるサイレンス鈴鹿。100を通過。これは
What am I doing? Tazuna Hayakawa.
レースが終わりましたら次は
Time for the mini concert.
手にした馬娘と応援
Look forward to sharing the delight of victory.
一着の座を手にした
We're decided to stand front and center on the stage as part of the for the place winners. Okay.
特別なレースに
The song sung here can only be performed after winning certain important races or achieving other grand accomplishments. Okay, okay, I see. It's a very moving experience for performance audience like, okay.
ライブを見てその馬娘
Concert often go to become fans of the Umasume who perform.
馬娘たちにとってウィニングライブは欠かすことのできない要素ということ
Okay.
では早速今度はステージで
Go to the stage to see the performance now.
響けファンファーレ届けゴールまで輝く未来を君と見たいから
Okay.
駆け出したらきっと始まるストーリーいつでも近くにあるから手を伸ばせばもっと掴めるグローリー一番目指してレチャレンジ加速してゆこう勝利の女神も夢中にさせるよスペシャルな明日へつながるメイクデビュー響けファンファーレ届けゴールまで輝く未来を君と見たいから駆け抜けてゆこう君だけの道をもっと早く I be 夢の先まで響けファンファーレ届けゴールまで輝く未来を君と見たいから駆け抜けてゆこう君だけの道を走れ走れ誰より早くいつか笑える最高だけ目指して行こう
Ah.
I be 夢の先まで
Okay.
改めましてようこそレースの世界を夢見ること歓迎もう秋川理事長びっくりしたじゃないですか失礼将来有望なトレーナーのと改めて私はこの学園の理事長秋川だよろし
Okay.
く頼むぞ新人トレーナーくんまずはぜひ君のことを教えてほしい
Peepo horse clips. Okay. Okay.
歓迎トレーナー
Peepo horse
これよ
clips.
りトレセン学園のはい担当馬
Go all
娘
together with the okay. Okay.
学園の馬娘たちが志しているのはレ
Twinkie
ースを走る
series?
子たちにとって君はトレーナーとして担当馬娘を教え以上その胸のトレーナーバッジに
Badge
恥じない
okay, okay.
では早速実践研修に参りましょうトレーナーさん 二人三脚で歩むことになる。担当するウマ娘のことを育成ウマ娘を入手していないとウマ娘を育成することができないので注意してくださいね。このガチャでは育成ウマ娘と出会うことではプリティダー
Okay. Daiwa Scarlet, okay. Blossom and Sakura, Bakushin. Watka. Haru. Ooh, Gold Ship.
素敵なウマ娘と出会いましたね。サポートカードガチャを切り替えてみましょう。こちらのサポートカードガチャからはサポートカードとはサポートカードを編成することで
サポートカード
トレセン学園にいる仲間たちが担当ウマ娘の成長を手助けしてくれますよ。
Okay.
さあ、サポートカードガチャ
I'm opening cards.
育成ウマ娘とサポートではいよいよあなたと
Okay.
ここはトレセン学園のエントランスホームと呼ばれている場
The
所です。
harem screen.
ホームからトレセン学園担当ウマ娘を
Where,
育
where,
成するに
how do
は
I dress them
こ
up?
ちらから始めることができます。
How do I dress them up?
まずはプレイするシナリ次に担当する今回は研修中なので先ほどお迎えしさらに育成の準備を進め一度3女神に力に変えます。
I'm a horse. I'm a horse.
ウマ娘たちの間で連綿育成ウマ娘へ思いを託してくれるウマ娘のことを継承ウマ娘と言います。
A veteran. Okay. Where do I find a veteran? Where do I find a veterinarian? Where do I find a veteran, dude?
育成を完了して殿堂入りウマ娘として登録されることで継承ウマ娘として選ぶことができるようになります。継承ウマ娘を継承ウマ娘の持つ思い因子によって基礎能力アップ
Taking so long to set up. What the fuck?
さまざまな恩恵が受けられます。継承元として 2人目の継承馬慣れるまでは便利ななお
It's so bad.
相性が良い担当馬娘の育成を手助けして編成したサポートカードのキャラクターが育成中にとなお育成対象と同じ馬娘のサポートカードは編成できる
அப்புறமா மாடெல்லாம் மூடலம்மா அம்மா அப்புறம் போறோம்மா
私は有料おのおのが輝くそこで私は肯定すべての距離すべてのその名も URA はい URA
So fucking bad.
力がみなぎってくる馬娘にはそれぞれ異なってこちらはコマンドを一つまずはトレーニングをこちらがトレーニングの種類です試しにスピードを選んでみましょう見てなさい見事理事長様子を見に
Come on! This is so boring!
ごめんなさいありがとうございます頑張ってください
God! Dude.
次にまずは先ほどと同じこちらの失敗率に残りたいトレーニングに失敗では一度戻ってみましょう体力が減っている時にあらさあうむ贈呈まずこちらのスキル次に覚えるスキルを選んでください今回はこちらのスキルを習得スキルはレース同意ぜひ馬娘のでは戻りましょうこれで準備は整い出走できるレースがある場合今回はこちらよし私が一番ここはパドックと言いますレース出走注目詳しくはお任せくださいパドックではレースに出走する馬娘の能力や人気などが確認でき きます。まずは3つの印は専門家たちの予想を示し、能力ややる気が高ければもちろん、またパドックでは作戦はうまむこれで準備は整いました。
Don't give me more selection.
行くわよ。美しい青空が広がる京都レース場。ターフも絶好の乗馬場になりました。
十分に実力を出せるレースとなりそうですね。
虎視眈々と上位を狙っています。3番人気は7番。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子。5番。スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負って、1番人気ダイワスターレッド。
火花散らすデッドヒートに期待しましょう。
各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いました。スタート。各馬娘綺麗なスタートを切りました。
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。
Am I thinking of here?
ダイ
What?
ワスターレット。4番。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気ダイワスターレッド。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。先頭は8番単身で飛ばしていきます。2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは5番。少し離れてダイワスターレット。4番並んでくる。ここまでが先頭集団。第1コーナー回って第2コーナー。8番快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ花に立ったのは8番。このままリードすることができるか。先頭から大きく離されて2番手はダイワスターレット。3番手5番4番4番手、さらには9番。そして内目を突き出しては2番。少し後ろから7番。それを見るように1番。外から6番。意気揚々と先頭を行きます。8番。どうでしょうこの展開。
馬場状態を確認しながら走っている感じですね。まだ本気ではないですよ。
向こう正面に入って先頭から新狩までおよそ11馬身。先頭は相変わらず8番。続きましたダイワスターレット。1馬身差5番。
Like
そして
somebody
4
is
番。
there to
佐藤回ります。9番内2番。
Somebody
さら
gets
に
in
7番。
to play the game.
そのうち並んで1番。外から外から6番8番。先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか。
8番彼女の客室には合っていますね。
先頭は依然8番1馬身リード。
So
続いてダイワスタ
fucking
ーレッ
boring.
ト。外を回って5番。まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
ここからスパート。一気にレースが動きます。
まだ先頭は動かない。このまま直線での争いになるのか。5番ここで抜け出した。さあ内から先頭を迎えるのは8番。残り400ダイワスターレット。前を狙っているぞ。最終コーナーを曲がって最初に駆け抜けてきたのは5番。2番手争いは8番。ダイワスターレットを抜け出したのは5番。だが後続も追いすがる。200を通過。5番苦しいけど粘っている。私が1番。ダイワスターレット完全に抜け出した。これは強い展開を加えるダイワスターレット。大力勝だ。ダイワスターレットゴール板を駆け抜けた。
I've been
こ
attacking
れ
yet.
は見
It's
事な
him.
走り。ダイワスターレット見事に制しました。2着は5番。3着は8番。
It's him.
ちゃんと見てたでしょうね。私の走り。
But I saw like other streamers playing this game. I saw other streamers playing the game too. I've done nothing but clicking. Clicking through like, you know, dialogue.
レース後
Fucking bitch. You can tell him what you have.
見事頑張ってください。育成お疲れ様でした。
Jigapin equals
ポ
zero?
イントが残っている
Dude,
場合は
I haven't
使い
even
ます。
started
育成はこれに
playing,
て
dude.
なお担
It's
当
still
馬娘
tutorial.
育成完了した馬の最高ランクを目指して頑張ってくだ
I
さい。
have no idea.
育
I have
成が
no
完
idea.
了した継承馬娘。一応お礼言っておくわ。どうも。お疲れ様でした。他に不明な点やさてこれからは担当馬娘トゥインクルシリーズトレーナーさんと馬娘のご活躍。
Probably the tutorials. Probably the tutorial. I think all the streamers playing this. It's like horse girls. It's like horse girls racing each other. typical programmer, yeah. They only want to make money by writing for others. Oh, no, you feel like this? Dude. You know what? I can make comedy out of it. I can make comedy coming out of it. Unironically. I mean, ironically. I can make comedy coming out of it. Look, they have fucking hard tools in their shit. They have hard tools in their shit. What the fuck? But horses don't wear dresses. Horses don't wear clothes, dude. Come on. Come on. Horses don't wear clothes. Take it off.
殿堂入りした馬娘デイリーレースでは1日に出走できる回数殿堂入り馬娘たちでチーム
Oh god! So many fucking tutorials for 1 hour!
チーム競技場では他では早速トレーナー
I'm still in tutorial! Fuck me!
馬娘たちなどよりよ強い馬娘を育てチームランク大和スカーレット行くわよ
Ah! Dude, it's so bad. Please end it. Please end it. You know, not bourbon. Okay. Please end it. Okay. How much bonus am I gonna get?
これが今日のログインボーナスね。明日はこれが。お前もなかなかのやつだ。あなたと馬娘。
Oh god, dude.
復讐の繰り返し。
Oh god, at least. I mean, at last. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, I'll do. I'll do this. I'll do one story. If it's bad, I'll go out if it's bad. GG's if it's bad. I'll do one chapter. It's just a fucking media. Oh God!
もうあなたも声を出してくださいませ。チームのエースのラストランですのよ。これまでも信じがたい走りをいくつも見せていただきましたわ。
Okay.
この大舞台でも
Okay. Stop coming for her. Fucking stop getting your panties in a bunch.
観客席におりますわよ。小栗さんの走りを
She's gonna streak. She's gonna streak.
目の前で見るために。
Strip, 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 strip.
まもなく第3コーナー、後方集団も一気に差を詰めてきました。ここから最後の力比べ。
Why does it feel like I'm looking at like the Flash running? These are the Flash runs.
行くぞ。
It's a cyclist position, but on foot. Nobody runs leaning forward like this. You can't run like this in real life. Your body, like, you know, hunts down. Oh God. Okay, I'll play the next one. This is not a game. I'm not doing anything.
小栗言いましたでしょ。後続が迫ってくる。しかし小栗さん、ああもう。小栗先頭のままゴー。スーパースター馬。すごい。これが小栗さんのエースの。
I'm gonna fuck myself, dude.
小栗にも俺にも意地があるからな。
そうですわ。会場が揺れるほどの大栗。
いや、俺はもう限界だよ。だから当初の予定通り。しっかりとマックイーンの支えになってやれ。お前とマックイーンのコンビな。
そうですわね。サブトレーナーさんは私が春の手、どうぞご期待。
俺の作ったシリウスが。
はい。
I'm gonna fall asleep. Please. Please. Please leave me alone. $25 off every single time.
おめでとうございます。メー
How
カ
do
ー
we
レ
get
ベル
out?
が上がりましたね。
How do I get out? I'm sorry. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore.
サイゲームス。ウマ娘プリティダービー。
Please. Please. It gave me a brain aneurysm. Please. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Not for me. The game is not for me, dude. The game is not for me. DDs. DDs. No fucking way I'm playing that. Unironically. No fucking way. Fuck me. I'm tired. I'm tired, dude. How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours? And it's... Oh, I missed Tour de France. Let me go get a Gatorade. Let me go get a Gatorade and come back. Then we can watch Tour de France and probably play some Euro Truck Simulator. I'll be right back. I'll get a Gatorade. Ah. Ah. You need something to wake me up, dude. You need something to wake me up. Banana Paul. Stage has not begun yet. Stage has not begun yet. The goon haunts you. I'll play Atheist too. I'll play Atheist too. Fuck that. Dude, any game that involves only clicking for 45 minutes to an hour is not a game. It's not actually a game, dude. Fucking shit show. Gonna charge my computer. Peepo. Gonna charge you. Oh, come on. Come on. Be a bitch. Come on. Charge up, baby. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Hold. Oh, you know why? I turned off Bluetooth. Fuck. Okay, there you go. Connected now. Connected now. Okay, continue career. Vanya. Okay, turn up the music here because we can't play out the outside music for now. Wait. Milan. Milan. Okay, job, trademark hit, 29,000. Accept that. And go. Change camera. Or wrong side. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay. Oh God. 80 up here. Okay. Wait. Holy shit. Haven't even gone to pick up the fucking stuff yet. So long. Nuremberg. I don't mind. I don't mind quick traveling. What the hell? Fuck me. What happened to me? What happened to me? Okay. Okay. Nuremberg. Oh, I need game audio. Fuck. Wait. There you go. What's the fucking control for this? Even buttons. Driving the wrong side of the road. I should have kept this on feedback. Okay. Better? Okay, let's take that up. Take the job and run. Okay, it's time. Time for loading. It's time for trucking. Yo, what up? Luna Echo, welcome in. What up, what up? How you doing today? Good. Perfect, great. Great, hear that. What about me, boss? I'm amazing. I'm doing great. Just a little bit lag with the game, but I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. Yep, yep. And thank you for dropping in. Thank you for dropping in. How do you happen to come across my stream? Yo, thank you for the follow. What's up? What's up? Thank you for the follow, Luna. Okay, I gotta go to 80 and turn on the cruise control. $81 it is. No worries. Thank you again. So yeah, welcome in. Where you from? Luna, where you from? Currently I'm from India, and I do like a bunch of like variety gaming and IRL content. Uh, oh. 50. Yeah, nice. Nice. Gotta slow down. It's lagging. Lagging, babe. Rip. We have 300 kilometers more to go. But that's for $80,000. Almost 8,000. Not bad at all. Oh God. Oops. Hey, we have company today. What the fuck is this guy doing? What the hell is this guy doing? Bitch. Okay, bye. Moving on. Yeah, how do you happen to fall upon my stream, Mona? Moving on. We gotta take it there in good time. Okay, there you go. The cruise control is on. Oh God. Had to make a last minute correction. Okay, there you go. It's Arch, and then Terry. Hello? What? What am I gonna do? Merge. Can't make a U-turn here. I can't make a U-turn here, dude. Oh, it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Dude, brake check me like a fucking bitch. There you go. There you go, bro. Oh, we have a U-turn here. I know you're gonna do that. I know you're gonna do that. Okay. Unani. Okay, okay. So fucking tired. I don't know what I did to be this tired. I don't know what I did to be this tired, dude. Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck you, dude. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Okay, okay. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Okay, easy. Easy, cruise. Cruise from here. We have 400 more kilometers to go. We have 400 more kilometers to go. Okay. We can do it. I'm sleepy. Fuck me. Let me get more Gatorade. I can't even play music when I'm lining streaming on. That's why I can't even play music. Oh god. I'm sorry. I had to see that. I'm sorry I had to see that. Oops. Free? I'm sorry I had to see that. Yo, Crypt. What I'm doing? Welcome in. Let me go get a bottle of Gatorade. 1 second. 1 second has passed, and I'm back. And I'm back. Should not be sleeping. I'm driving. Fast as fuck, boy. How you doing, Crypt? How's your day? I mean, I know last night was good because we spent it together, but how's your day? I'm somewhat of a big guy myself. And it's a small Gatorade bottle. It's a small bottle. Imagine, like, you know, full gripping a Gatorade bottle like this. No work now? Oh, good morning. Good morning, sleepyheads. Sorry. I thought I was praying for a second. Is today Friday or Thursday or Saturday? Hey there. I had a look at the channel and you're pulling out some impressive content to really boost engagement and fast track your path verification. Oh, today is Thursday, okay. Blah, blah, blah. I can help you with 25 real subscribers. Within this 3 days, bringing you a bunch of clothes. You know what? Fuck. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. It's Thursday? It's just Thursday, dude? It's bad. It's bad. It feels like, for me, it was just like Monday yesterday. Now it's Thursday. So bad. I'm flying here. Yeah. I'm just flying. You know what else I want to make fly? My body from top of the building. Game. Well, that jokes mean it is what is. You know what else I want to make fly? I wanna install Flight Simulator. I wanna fly a plane into into the sky and fly responsibly. Yeah. You're a beaner, huh? Hello? I hear helicopters. Your penis tower 1, hell yeah. Go. Now you want Gatorade? Let's go. Get it, Gatorade. Just go to like zero sugar. Zero sugar, bro. That's why I'm like drinking a lot of this. Not carbonated, like Coke Zero. I can also drink Coke Zero, but this is better. Yes. Ah. Nice. It's a good climb. A little climb. Look, we have 200 more kilometers. We have 200 more kilometers. We're almost there. And let's not be late. All it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Haul. Okay. Keep hauling. You're not a police car. I got scared. I got scared that it's a police car. 150 kilometers. I need a rear view mirror. Yeah, almost 100 kilometers. Almost 100 kilometers. Yo, Price, welcome back. I always wonder why people play this game. Euro Truck Simulator? Because I don't know how to drive. I don't know how to drive, and I want to learn to drive. It's like a driving simulator. You gotta follow the rules. Shit. Not like Grand Theft Auto. You know what I mean, right? It's just truck driving at the end of the day, but it's fun for me. I can do this. Okay. Less than 80 kilometers. Team sales, yeah. I got it off with like 60% discount. Or else I wouldn't have got it. I like simulator type games. Yeah, like full price is bad. That's the fastest I've gone in this truck. 104, 107 kilometers, nice. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Gotta push through. Motherfucker. Almost got a ticket. Almost got a ticket. Doesn't have escape. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Fuck. Okay, 100 kilometers better than 200 kilometers. But fuck! Yeah. Oh, damn. Great timing for a police car. That's a great timing for a police car, dude. But I never expected that. I slowed down. Okay, Neil, did you manage to save the plant? Oh, better. Human contract? You might have a chance of getting pregnant. I mean, permanent. Permanent employment, I mean. Great. More than if you do odd jobs is great. Congrats, Insanity. You got yourself a job. It's been coming for 6 months. 7 months. Humans only? Yeah, that's a catch. The catch. But and still. Yeah, there's a possibility if you perform well and not keep gooning at your home. Like you usually do. Put in some effort. And glad that you were able to save the pot that fell down. There you go. Okay. There you go. Final leg, final leg. Almost donezo. Castle. 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 Fail. Fail. We're here. Almost here. Almost here. Almost here. Almost here. Almost here. Okay, keep it going. Okay, we're here. I have zero energy, dude. The fuck? Where did all my energy go? I have zero energy. Damn. Where did all my energy go? Damn. Bong Bong is back on Twitch. The fuck? Huh? Huh? Mana? Mana? Ma? Ma? வேண்டாம்னா வேண்டாம் என்கிட்ட எதுவுமே கேட்காத சாப்பிடுறியா வேண்டாமான்னு சொல்லி Pretty cool? No, it's Bong Bong, dude. Take care. Take care. Not a pretty girl. Girlfriend? I don't want a girlfriend simulator, dude. Come on. I don't want a girlfriend simulator. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, these are inbuilt ads. I can't even watch cycling. I can't even watch cycling. Fuck me. I'll be right back. எத்தனை வாட்டி நான் சொல்றது உனக்கு வேணும் சொன்னா புரியாதாமா? எனக்கு இனிமே கேட்காதாமா? It's a new Ferrari. Front engine Roma. Nice. Beauty. Welcome back, Nataki. Welcome back, bro. I played the game. It was so boring. It was so boring for me. The tutorial, the initial walkthrough like was so fucking bad. Yeah, I'm not leaving up. I'm not leaving up, bro. I agree. Hydrogen car. It's a hydrogen car. Right? Look at the exhaust. What the fuck? Oh, you run. Oh, it's a status spear. F80. Look at nice. $10K, dude, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Dude, the Koenigsegg looks so good. Koenigsegg. It's not Koenigsegg, it's Koenigsegg. Koenigsegg, dude. Look those sex. And here are Evo. RTA pista. RTA. 1 hour 20 minutes 10K. Damn. Damn. Good one, dude. Good one. Another classic. All of them are sick cars, yeah? Ew, Roma. Ew. Okay, okay, it's super fast. I don't know what did this. Oh, it's a Zen ball. I look like a Zen ball. Ooh, 296. That's GDP. Yeah, the F90. Karma. Karma's a bitch. Calmer. Calmer. It's how the British people say it. Calmer. Calmer. Oh, Rodman's Porsche? Singer. Not Singer Porsche. Oh, that's good. That looks so good, dude. They're the best looking cars of the lot. They're the best looking cars of the lot. Damn. Damn. Look at the flowing tail. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's a Gormore. The Gormore, D50. Gormore. So cool. So cool, dude. It's a saber. Tyrant saber. Solid? A saber? Artura Coupe, that's what it said. Here, Artura. There's spear. Seen in action the first time. Stop talking! It's not a Jesco. It's a Yesco. Fucking unknowledged fucking dumbasses. Here you are, Grocer. Fucking V12 screaming, dude. V8. Twin turbo V8. That's so cool. I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. V6, right? Or V8? I don't even hear the engine. It's a V6. It's a 12-cylinder, right? The 12-cylinder. Nice. Oh yeah, the active arrow. It's a 90. It's squatting the back. Nice. Example. And maybe one of the only prototype they have. That's why the digging is very slow. Finger Porsche. Look at the tail, dude. Look at the tail. Beautiful. So wide at the back. Nice. Oh, flying spur. It's a flying spur, right? Bacalar. Bacalar. Nice. Nice. Oh, Delancia. Delancia. Nice. One of the most iconic designs ever. Vector. Oh God. Okay, great. Rematch. Nivera. Nivera R. Oh God, the fly. Ah, okay. Ah. Ooh, Polite? Polite? Sorry, fell asleep. All right, Ted. All right. I'm gonna call it early. Well, it's early, but I'm super tired. I've been feeling like that. I'm eating less. I'm feeling really tired lately. And I'm gonna go rest a bit. Wake up in the evening. I wake up at like 8, 9. And then stream later if I can. All right? All right. Take care. I don't think I'm gonna raid out to anybody.